if we include yesterday. Everything is looking pretty smooth though. The only thing we're gonna change is the music. So I'm gonna put that together. Fuck is going on? Okay. We're back. Merge songs into one song. Good old audio joiner. Take you into the world of streaming. After that, we're hopping into a little session on Run It Once. Refresh the pre-flop ranges. Then we're gonna hop into Rush and Cash. It's gonna be a coaching session of 4 hours or something, or at least that's the idea. Wait. Actually, I'm gonna keep this on and see if I can hear the sound, the music and stuff. Slight upgrade to the stream. I think we're going live now. Run at once. Loading very slowly. In the meantime, I'll show you my MTT graph that is starting to look very pretty. Yesterday I won a big one. Let's see. Not this one. Let's see. Where did my tournament cash go? Ah, wait, so yeah, since we're... here it is. First place. Unbelievable. No limit hold'em. Pretty crazy. Just remembered that with the new settings, cannot do run at once, so pair of 7-8, very big pot. Let's check this one out. I think it's quite nice. So here we're three-way. Please let me know if the audio is okay. My opponent limps. Check back with the 8-7. I think we want to raise with either very strong or very weak hands. C-bet. Both raising and calling is an option. Now my opponent decides to check. Super strong here. Blind versus blind. I have a ton of hands that want to bluff as well. And here on the 9, which he doesn't really hit often, unless he has like ace-9 suited or king-9 suited. I think we have a clear bet for value. As we do. Nice and juicy. Nice and juicy, and we do end up getting the call. I was thinking, is he gonna call his 5 here for... Ends up calling ace-king. Fun hand. Maybe I'll make it into a video. We'll see. I guess we're just gonna hop into Russian cash unless there's something available on coin poker, but I don't think so. Yeah, let's do Russian cash. It's gonna be a study stream in the sense that we're gonna play 2 tables and I'll be putting down notes of how we can potentially get an edge on these 1-2 guys. Of course, I know I've said this many times already, but since these games are rigged so heavily, it's very hard to be a winner in them. Ah, we have a visitor. Hey buddy, how are you?
Good, what about you?
Yeah, doing fine.
Want coffee?
Yeah, why not?
Iced coffee or you want cappuccino?
Yeah, iced coffee, iced latte, sounds nice.
I think I will take a walk to the one close by here. It's pretty nice.
Back to your house?
Yeah.
The one around your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shop.
Very nice.
Okay. Let's do it.
You want something more?
If you see a little
bit sweet?
little snack there.
Yeah. Good luck.
Wouldn't say no, thank you.
Is the stream holding up today better or?
I just started like 5 minutes ago.
You woke up today?
Yeah, I tried to do it on the other computer and then it didn't really work.
Okay.
And then
Bro.
thank you. Okay, we're back at it. Back at it. So it's gonna be a study stream. Spots like these are funny. Usually in these pools, people don't defend their checking lines enough. So we're gonna look for not the normal checking lines. A lot of people in certain spots have 100% check. But we're going to search for the capped checking lines in the Zoom pool. Try to answer questions of the stream every now and then as well. Doing everything at the same time will be a bit of a challenge. Good luck, Vinny. Fingers crossed for that internet. Yeah. If the internet does not work, it's gonna be a short one. And after I come back from Jeju, I'll figure things out. But fingers crossed. Young Lubick is asking, what are your plans for Triton? I'll be playing the PLO events, so it's 4 events in total. Going to make a stream as well. Yeah, pretty excited. Garbage Lows is asking or saying good luck in Jeju, brother. Sick vlog on the way for sure. I'm gonna do my best for sure. It's gonna be way higher from a production point of view, but doesn't always mean it's better. Christopher Hooper saying congrats on the score yesterday there. Keep the good run. Keep the run good going in Jeju. Great English. We have more luck than yesterday. Yeah, we're already streaming for a couple of minutes, so looking good. The dropped frames not as prevalent as last time. Let's hope the quality is better today. Big things coming in Jeju, Mr. Gertz, I can feel it. Woohoo, Monday stream. Yeah, it's an encore that I didn't want to do, but that we are doing. We're calling here again. It's blind versus blind. It's a very important difference. If you're against another gun, you're up against completely different ranges. Interesting bet on the turn. Better with Insomnia. Do you want to play tonight? Not sure what you're saying. Probably not an open this one. Good to do it anyway. On a slot saying hello. Probably likes to watch the stream. Here we have some blockers to the board. His range is pretty bad. He's got a strong range, so it's a bad range to c-bet against. Evening champ. Audio is okay, the music is a little bit more quiet than usual. Could also be the song, so I'll turn it up a little bit, but I get a lot of complaints about it, so. Gonna run up a couple of big stacks, hopefully. It's kind of close, this one. So yesterday I won 1.5k no limit hold'em tourney. It's a pretty big one, so I think the score was 85k. So here we're in a pretty bad position in the big blind. If the small blind calls, of course it's a little bit better, but then his range is also a little bit stronger. In these three-way spots you want to hold hands that can draw to the nuts, or at least something close to it. True homie, for real. I love the positivity in the chat. Huh? Let's see if we can keep that same energy for the whole chat. Waking up early again, trying to make it happen. I'm off to Jeju the evening of the 6th. Hello there, good luck. Paul AT is saying good luck, let's go. Okay, nice and positive. I like it. Let me know if the setup works. So we're gonna put some notes here. Here we'll see bet. We do have the 9 and the heart. So the more we block, the more we're allowed to see bet. Not bad. Okay, let's see if we can fire up a not bad somewhere. Let's ask chat. Folding here. Jesus Christ, the internet seems very fast. Text edit. Okay, new document. Looks pretty horrible, but might do the job. Might just do the job. So here we'll have the notes of this session. It's all amateur allure. Slot really wants to win a hand against us. Okay, so we're playing in the Zoom. So 200 pull. What are very common kicks? Pull like this. Folding here. Lack of aggression in certain lines. So how do we exploit it? Let's make it like this. Not a huge fan of my own bet there, but we do it every now and then. I think we just check here. Get lucky. Start over folding. Yes, we are proven otherwise. So people have to earn their stripes in this pool. So if we do see someone making a creative bluff, I'm gonna give them a note, and then we're gonna defend the normal ranges against them. And of course, in general, we can just overfold against the population here. When you start overfolding, it can be expensive against someone who's very balanced, but in a pool like this, it's probably better to lean to the tighter side and then start doing stuff whenever people prove something. The most important thing is that you know what the baseline is, and then you can make an exploit. So people who are of an exploitative style, but they don't know about what the GTO line should be, they're basically always full of shit, because you can only make an exploit if you do know the baseline. Okay. Weaker checking ranges. Now we exploit this. More aggression versus capped checking ranges, which is very important. So I'm saying cap checking ranges because, of course, if you open the button and the big blind calls and he checks on the flop, this is not really a cap checking range. He's checking 100% of his range here, or at least something along those lines. So once we start seeing people checking and then just leading with value and then checking with their air, we can start exploiting it pretty heavily. Maybe it sounds a little bit too vague, but I'll show it, because the sound is very harsh. Let's see if we can turn it off. Maybe it's just my headphone, I don't know. Just let me know. So a spot like this, people check weak and then bet usually with their strong hands. It's definitely an option to bet there. Oh, that's quick. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Coaching session today. Yeah? Notes. Notes here.
What are you doing? You do notes?
I'm coaching the people.
Oh, wow.
We're trying to find out how we can exploit the Zoom 200 pool.
You woke up recently, or?
Yeah, like 1.5 hours ago.
Okay.
And we have a hourly giveaway.
Yeah?
Yeah, I managed to mess it up a couple of times on the stream.
So how do you give away money?
Well, by raising against this guy. Giving away my money, eh? You're pretty deep, huh? Let's see, 3 on a turn.
Is can I stream at that guy? At the bone?
I don't know, he was purple, so maybe.
Means like he's, you know.
So whoever comments the closest to the hour will get $100. This is from my point of view, so I see the chats here, and whoever is closest to the hour will win $100. So I'm not sure if it's the same on YouTube as here, but from my point of view, that's the one that counts. Watch out. Watch out, this shit is $500.
What the fuck happened here? Yours doesn't work.
Too tight. 3. Only slightly. Counter that by opening more and 3 betting a bit less.
Also, we can give it away if they guess correct what's in this package.
In this package, there's another $100 if we can do it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's another $100 giveaway for if you guess whatever is in this package right there. Guess it's open. Next 5 minutes, you guys can guess. We're calling here against Arne Slot, viewer of the stream actually.
Ooh, cleaner. We have a fake knicker, huh?
Yeah, it's not fake. It's a fan, I guess.
Uh,
He's a bit of a fan.
It's true. Dunar, nice nickname as well.
Yeah, interesting hand. Creative player. Uh-oh. It's not a great combo to call with, but since he earned his tag, I'm gonna reward him with a call. Yeah, that's how he earned his name.
He wanted to take you to the value town, huh?
Read him like, you think so?
Click back there.
Yeah, I should have induced him. That's why Victor is the best 6-max player in the world. I'm only 15, number 15. Maybe not even.
It's very nice to have this Russian cash, right? It's super nice.
To
you get dealt
action
new
packed.
hands.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
It's nice to watch as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. A lot of positivity in the chat. Ready for Triton. I'm kind of ready. I did a couple of sessions and I still have to drill the pre-flop a little bit, but after that I feel very ready. Mario P is saying congrats. That's regarding my win in the MTT. Thank you, sir. Hey Vinny, do you go to a barber or hair salon for this medium length hairstyle? It's great. You can ask me advice on basically anything.
Yeah.
Huh? Hairstyle included, fashion, skincare. Shut the fuck up, sir.
Ik zie skincare niet in je profiel.
Need to get paid for this, huh?
For the advice, no. It's all free here.
Yeah.
It's all free. Yeah, this hand, of course, is not an open, but trying to prove a point here.
Telling that you try to prove a point, and
then they both call.
VPP is 25 and 26 on both tables.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. So regarding the hairstyle, if you go to a barbershop with a medium or long hair hairstyle, you're gonna get fucked very hard. You go there for a Victor kind of hairstyle. They're great with the buzzer, but not with long hair. So
Remember?
This guy should go to the barber. I'm going to the salon.
Remember back in the days when you went to
Cape Town.
Yeah, in Cape Town.
They fucked me up good, huh?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find a picture, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna put it on the internet.
I'm not sure if I remember how it looked like.
Yeah, like they made it completely. I wanted a fade,
Yeah.
but they didn't do a fade, but just completely like bald. It's pretty fucked up. Bada boom. I mean, we can 3-bet his hand, but usually when you're out of position, you want to keep the pot small. Position is power, especially when you're very deep stacked like we are here. So. Let's see. The guesses are in. Cookie, spring rolls. Spring rolls, very good. Very good shout, but we're not in that time zone. Tortilla chips, chocolate croissant, sauces, nuts, empanada, Jeju, good luck, jerky like beef, croissant, fish. It's what's in the bag.
You don't know either, right?
No, I have no
That's
idea.
even better, right?
Yeah, Jeju
you
churros.
can guess and get your $100 back, huh?
No, I'm not gonna guess, but has it been guessed already?
No.
It's not been guessed, boys.
Yeah.
So we continue the giveaway. Pro tip number 4: only value bet Vinny Vidi Vidi while streaming. He will call you. Yeah, it's
That
true.
guy who did guess spring rolls, he's
He's
watching you big time, right?
Yeah, watcher of the stream. We appreciate it.
Mr. Spring roll, welcome back.
Okay, let's try not to get me cancelled.
That was like when you go to that place, yeah? You always order the same.
Yeah. Okay, we have a 10 here. Like calling, always an option, of course, and then blocking the 10 and an ace. It's actually not a horrible candidate to raise every now and then. Here we have the queen, but not really a way to win the hand. We'll call once and let it go, I think. I'm blocking a lot of the combos that he's representing. I don't think this is necessarily a winning play in this pool, but
Wow, shake back turn.
yeah,
I was scared one.
it was a 3-way.
That was freeway?
Yeah.
Flop?
Victor is showing another big league of these 1-2 players not being focused, not realizing how many people play in the pot. It's another big league. And here, this is not the kind of hand we want to slow play. We're pushing a lot of equity.
Also,
So, bet.
a big leak there. Probably also like he did use a big size of 3-3-10 offset board. It's also quite big leak.
It's actually theoretically not a huge league, but yeah,
Yeah.
smaller sizings work very good there.
Yeah.
You can actually check back. We don't really need protection. We do want to protect our value range. And then here we can decide, do we want to be a red line warrior or do we want to be a blue line warrior? Red line warriors, click it back here.
Now we're cooking, huh?
Blue line warriors, they flat call. So here another spot where it's kind of unlikely that my opponent will find enough bluffs here. So I think this hand is considered a call by the solver, but here in this pool, I think we can get away with a fold. This hand might be an open in a super tight setting, but now we have a super wild guy on the button, on the big blind as well, so it easily becomes a bad open. Let's see if it's there already.
Is the 5 minute over so I can have my pizza slice? Oh, no, kidding.
Thank God Victor is good at playing poker and Doesn't have to make money by going up on stage and telling jokes. Let's see, we have a 3 here and a backdoor Netflix draw. It's not a great hand, but I think we can peel. In the bag, meat pie, donuts, tea. Interesting guess.
Tea in the bag.
GZ on the bank yesterday, good luck tonight. And in Jeju, thank you. Spring roll, nori burger. We all know that Vinny only runs good off stream. Good luck, Vinny. Okay. The kings. Like checking back here sometimes is very it's very good, but I think we want to hold a 10 or a queen if we do. Not that it matters much, it's way better to hit your frequencies roughly the way you should hit them than to do it exactly with the right combo. Gonna bet again here. We bet half pot, give our opponent a reason to draw with a hand that's way worse.
Wow. Snap bet after
Yeah.
0.01 seconds.
A lot of timing tells, of course, in a pool like this. People play too many tables, and you can definitely draw some conclusions from the speed of people use of betting. I'm not huge on timing tells, but this one was quick as well. But yeah, since we're holding the aces, less likely that he has them. And also, I find that some people try to hunt me. You know, they like they like playing a hand.
I do it, so
that's hunting in another way.
yeah,
but,
that's true.
Wow,
Need to get it back
96.
embedded, bro.
96%. Here also a funny spot where queens are considered showdown by the solver here, but our opponents are so tight that it's not really showdown value. So I don't mind stabbing here on the flop actually, or on the turn.
He's again here, right?
Mm?
You checked him and he snapped 3/4.
Yeah, some people just play super quickly, of course, but
It's probably not the board. You should go 3/4 there. When you go check flop turn, right?
yeah, probably solver doesn't use that size now.
Yeah, probably smaller, right?
Okay, let's see. If it's not guessed, then I'm just gonna fucking eat it and not give away $100.
Go down all the way, yeah?
Donut, cannoli, fried banana, Pringles, muffin, pancake, muffin, curry puff, potato, fries, cone, tart, Danish, pack bag, chicken in a bag, licorice
On the slot.
on the slot.
It's probably the closest one. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's the guy who's playing in the pool, right?
Yeah, no.
Empanada. Has it been guessed?
Open it.
For sure it's banana bread or something. What?
Starts with the same letter.
Oh my god, brownie. Do you have something to put it on?
No.
Could you get some...
On your mouth.
Yeah, but...
You want the spoon as well?
Huh?
Want the spoon?
Yeah, please.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, no worries.
I hate brownies, huh?
So yeah, it's brownies. Nobody guessed it, so there's no giveaway. But there is, however, a giveaway in 5 minutes. But you guys are on delay, so that will be in 2 minutes. You can type a comment in the chat. Whoever gets closest to the hour, from my point of view, will win $100. Also, you know how hot I run in the 200 pool. It's crazy.
It's not hot if it's pure owner's, bro.
Yeah, true. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Can I short my phone here? Can I take this out?
Yeah.
Unbelievable, no one did guess brownies, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have guessed it. I thought it was banana bread. This hand is like
100 BB.
I'm going to call, but pretty sure it's a fold in this pool. Then here we get to lead as the big blind. We want to lead with hands that block hands that they can call with. So having a 7 is nice. Also the 10s are quite nice future blockers. And then now we're just gonna pay this guy.
Good size of him. Flop.
You can even go bigger on this board. On a slot.
Oh boy.
Hunting us down. He knows we're weak. He knows we're weak. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna check. This guy pot betting, very interesting size. I don't think you use it a lot because most of the time you're just holding aces. So you want to find a size that's good for the hand that you most frequently hold, which is 1/3. So I think even full houses bet 1/3 here most of the time.
Oh my god. Be ready, Durkee. Here you go, sir.
Famous donut, 1500, close. I guess it.
Now one guy did all that. Message brownie.
Where? Brownie, yeah.
Now.
Nice try. Nice try, sir. Still have the hourly giveaway. I guess this is one a 3-minute delay. I just said it and then it's over as I say it, but I think it's been clear for everyone. So let's see.
Let's try it. Decent.
A little bit dry, no?
Dry?
Yeah, like wet and dry at the same time. It's very very weird.
Yeah. It doesn't feel super unhealthy. Some of them feel like insanely.
Sadly, I'm not on global, so getting the $100 is tough. No, I set it on Coin Poker. I think I said brownie. I guess brownie. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we have to check that. Right after the Pringles guess. Okay, we're going up. Ooh, okay, we get the re-squeeze here. Empanada. I really should get someone to do this for me, huh?
Oh, just flat call that hand. The cut off open first.
Yeah. That's questionable, huh? That's why they're so tight here. It's crazy.
And it makes sense to fold the king, queen 9.
Yeah. It's probably just a fault. Cherry, spring rolls, nori. Good luck, ice mocha. Donut, fried banana.
They're the same Pringles. And then you see muffin, someone, right?
Pringles, muffin. Yeah, okay, it's not a fucking muffin. Muffin. He's trying to steal my money.
What do we do with liars?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's sad because Jan Jansen, he's a true viewer of the stream. But Jan Jansen, you're on borrowed time, bro. I'm telling you.
Living on the edge, huh?
You're fucking living on the edge. Like, a muffin is not a fucking brownie, huh? Imagine going to a coffee shop.
It was him, right?
Huh?
Jan Jansen was him?
Yeah. You order a muffin and then you get a brownie.
This is not fucking nothing, huh?
No, you guys are both of you, huh? both
But bro,
guess the
you're
fucking
failing.
muffin.
You don't. Did you eat the brownie and then took a sip of your coffee? Very good combination.
So okay, nobody won. Okay. Now we have the giveaway for the hourly thing. This is great, eh? Look. Oh, look at everyone, eh? So active in the chat all of a sudden. And when we stream, if I win the giveaway, I will only play Omaha. Shrew Milk 420 won the giveaway, together with AA Caliber actually. And you know what we'll do? We'll give Jan Janssens $100 to AA Caliber. Seems like a great solution. But for the next one, it's gonna be the one closest, so the first. But this time, 2 players get it.
What's
So,
the closest one? For like, what can you win money for?
$100,
Yeah, but for
closest to the hour.
what? Oh, close to our, like the message.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So both of you will get will get $100 on Coin Poker. I still have to figure out a way to do it while streaming, but just type your Coin Poker screen name in the chat, and I'll take care of it retrospectively. Oh. It would be nice if we can do it live. Actually, I'll try to do it live, the giveaway. So, Shrew Milk 420 Ace Caliber.
Would also be nice if you would play like a long session, like 5-6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You send someone money, and then they if they will withdraw it, or maybe they need to play with the money. You know, it would be fun something to see if they can run it up or something. You know,
Yeah.
it'd be nice for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, right?
5 p.m. Let's see. What happened to the stream yesterday? So yeah, the internet connection was super bad. So I tried to keep on streaming, but I got disconnected like 8 times. Maybe at some time today we're gonna do a little quest, like 15 minutes of 3-betting every ace that we have. Right?
Yeah. I need to leave like in 15 or 20.
Uh-huh. Is the $100 on GG Poker or where? It's on Coin Poker. Show the brownie Victor, keep the 100. I'll take a 1% free roll in Jeju.
Hey, don't take my pieces, bro.
1 p.m., 8, 9 a.m. I thought you had a longer delay. Well, you thought wrong. I think the chat must be instant, right?
How long is the delay?
3 minutes. I'm too stupid to figure it out. Okay, let's see. I'm trolling. Jan Janssens trolling. Okay. Okay, Jan Janssen.
I think a very good tip normally for like making notes on people also for the poll is if you're playing like Russian cash 3-4 tables, it will be a lot of fast decisions. So if you have it color codes, people over tight and stuff, it make it more easy for the eye, right?
Yeah, it really helps.
Yeah.
Going to bed here. Okay.
Ace 4. Ooh.
No race as well. It's people are so tight. I bet 1/3 half pot on the river.
Yeah.
This guy's not raising. I guess Victor is also flat calling.
2x.
It's nice to click it back there, yeah. Okay, let's see. Shrew Milk. And Ace Excalibur, right? Yeah. I legit said brownie after Pringles. I'm gonna check it back. I guess I need someone to do this fucking giveaways. I thought it would be easy, but...
I think if you were playing 4 tables Russian cash and need to answer the chat at the same time, it would be tough.
Well, this is... I'm already struggling very hard with this.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot really give advice on my plays now. So I'll have to find a way. Let's see, in steady. Ace Excalibur, also a screen name please, we'll sit out quickly. Do it and then go back to whatever we were doing. Okay. P2P transfers. Okay, Insteady, huh? Must be his screen name.
I think you can press the person and then chat with them.
Yeah, but I don't have time for that.
No, I missed.
Insteady. We're just gonna do it. And if it's not there, we have to be a bit opportunistic here. Because we're also trying to run a stream. Four 70382. Confirm. Receiver account is not confirmed. Okay, I guess you have to confirm your account or something. Is there a delay? Guys, if you win that $100, just take 3 minutes of private coaching. That's also a great use of your money, yeah. You're giving the best advice today that the blue warrior is equally strong as a red one. My screen name is solely would be nice to see someone in the micros. I thought it was closest to 1 hour counting from the beginning of the stream. Unlucky. So yeah, closest to the hour from my point of view. So I'm streaming on a 3-minute delay, and you'll have to figure out yourself whenever is best to send the message. I'm here to coach poker, not to coach in giveaways. I guess we're gonna continue.
I have a question.
Wait, Victor. Wait. We continue the stream, and I'm going to try to send the money, but if people don't send the right screen name and stuff, I'm not gonna bother like tracking them down and that kind of stuff. So you have to comment, preferably put your screen name there already. That's better, of course. And then I'll try to send the money. If it doesn't work right away, you're out of luck, I think.
I have a question about this, about if someone, like now, he did guess correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can he get more than one prize, you know? Because if he figure out exactly the delay and the time, then it's very easy for him to like exactly find.
I like that. So you cannot win twice in one stream for sure.
So that's why I did interrupt you.
Yeah, that's great.
Connected to
Mm-hmm.
what you were doing.
So no double giveaways to the same person in the same stream. I'm just a giveaway rookie. Okay, we're continuing the stream.
Drink your coffee, huh?
Oh yeah, okay.
Very important, and be careful, leave it open, huh?
Yeah.
You want a napkin? Paper?
No. What a guy, huh?
It's weird, it's next to the bed here. It's weird.
Oh, I have it here on the desk. I have a roll on the desk, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, Shrew Milk, yours is not working, so you have to activate your account, I think. I've sent you my screen name on Insta. Yeah, well, that's great. Can you send it here? Of course, we're not holding a lot of sixes, so we don't bet that often. Checking is what we usually do, but with the best sixes, I think we can still bet. Queen
I would
Queen.
probably check there with the king of diamond, probably. Ace and king also.
Mm-hmm. Big bet from my opponent. Here, this hand is close, and we have Arne and Queen in the chat, so in the blind, so we'll fold it.
I think someone did message you on the other table, on the left one.
Yeah, Queena
Yeah.
said I'm a fan. Roberto D is saying I used to punt to Bollen on SVS. Lol.
Thank you
Svenska.
thank you for helping me build my role. Oh, it was wild back in the days.
Yep, that's me. I've sent you my screen name on Insta. Yeah, just send it here. I think we can fold here. Arna is saying hello to the stream multiple times over. So this Bisley has an orange tag, so I would have called if this guy would not have raised. It's probably just to fold his hand, but the EV of the decision is very close, so if we do have a tight player in the big blind, raising is fine. C-betting here with an open-ender, king of diamonds. If we want to find bluffs, maybe this one. We have 0 pairs. Can still bet on a lot of rivers.
Don't try this at home, people.
And we get raised.
It makes sense.
Hmm?
It makes sense.
Yeah. It's very hard to find those like real bluffs in Omaha.
If you're raising here, do you stack off?
This one?
Yeah.
These are probably my worst boards. Like I really struggle on them.
Yeah. I think we're supposed to stack it off there. When you're blocking 2 aces as well.
Mm-hmm.
He had BP 24%. I don't think he should have any 3-6 combos probably.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking sets of 5.
Yeah, but still, like
Yes, and
people
king.
don't really find enough
Yeah.
creative bluffs there.
Yeah.
But
I think it's interesting.
spent $100 on brownies. Can you send it in GG poker or only coin poker? Jesus Christ, these people, they get a giveaway.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. They get a fucking giveaway.
Yeah.
Can you send it in GG poker? No, I'm sending it on fucking coin poker. Make an account.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah.
They get off after.
You don't get
I don't care.
You don't get anything for it either, right? It's like you just give it away, right?
Yeah, it's just giving it away. It's not like coin poker is paying the giveaway.
Yeah.
It's coming straight from my pocket into your coin poker account. Nowhere else.
Indirected guys is taking money from my free dinners.
It's actually coming from Victor in a way, yeah. Winjoy, my screen name on coin. Okay, global set out. We're gonna send money to Winjoy.
Bro, I'm probably off.
Okay.
I can sit there 5 more minutes.
What are you gonna do?
I'm traveling today, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Ah,
I'll wait for coming back tomorrow, and then we can.
Jessica's ready already, or?
He's probably still snoring in the bed.
88818.
She did pack yesterday, so that's good at least.
Okay, did it work? Your transfer request is successful.
Yes.
Okay.
Good luck, sir, with money.
Yeah, and you can take it out. You don't have to gamble. You should not gamble,
Spin
actually.
it up.
You should not gamble, so you can take it out.
Bro, we're not gambling, right?
We are not gambling, but
Yeah.
most of the people in the
Of-
chat are.
Yeah?
Sure Milk, I have verified my email and it takes me to a webpage that says success. Not sure why it's not working. Oh well, if you're willing to try one more time, that's cool, but either way, not your fault. What a guy, of course we're trying again.
I recognize that screen name, Vinjoy or something.
Of course we're trying again with that kind of attitude. In steady, we're going to try it again. Um, Send confirm.
Did work.
Request is successful. Enjoy, sir.
May the force be with you. Ooh, we have a
Cash drop. So with these cash drops, of course, we want to VPIP super wide. There's a lot of money to be won, so a lot of limping will be in place. This guy is making a very bad fold.
You limping your full range here, or you racing like aces, kings, or?
I have no idea, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen a sim close to this one. I actually have not too long ago, but
Yeah.
not to figure out how I should be playing this. You just VPIP a lot, and you can only do it by limping. So limping a lot, raising sometimes.
Ooh, never. Oh my god! Never lose with a deuce, huh?
Never lose with a deuce.
Said it before in the stream.
Yeah.
8.
What a shame that the
it
people
would be-
couldn't watch the stream yesterday. Huh?
Yeah.
Victor was correctly guessing cards that were coming. It was
You were all in.
Super
one.
crazy
I said
one.
like 10 on the river and hit 2 out, right? 10, right?
yeah. Well, I had way
yeah,
more
but it
outs.
was 2 tens left in the
Uh-huh.
deck, right?
Yeah,
You had more outs, yeah. You never get it in that bad, right?
I do.
Only against me.
I don't. A lot of outs.
Yeah.
I still remember which pot shot you're talking about. Check raising.
You had 14 out or something. 12 or 14.
In that one?
Yeah, I think so.
More.
And more?
Yeah. I had like I had the whole deck. I had like a rep with a flush draw. Probably like 42% or something. He's checking here. We're not really supposed to step this one,
I think this.
but people
I
just
think
check
this
fold
one
too
is
much.
a nice one to look up in the solver later.
Which one?
Ace 9-9. You're blocking like a lot of straights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we don't hold the heart, so I think the solver wouldn't do it. But in general, checking ranges are too weak here, so you can step with total air a little bit more. And people are not really used to stepping total air. We're 3-betting here, like flat calling also fine with weaker aces. We're very, like we're in a very tough spot here. Deep stacked, out of position, so. And this of course is one of the things we try to accomplish by 3-betting. So in this pool, people don't have 4-betting ranges or no 4-bet bluff ranges. So a hand like this, maybe flat calling is fine, but this guy is pretty wild, so I think we're kind of inclined to get it in pre-flop. Also, if you do end up getting it in pre-flop against a tight range, it's always going to be aces that are better than yours, so that's another good reason to flat call it.
Deuce 9. Ay, ay, ay. By the way, he's 66%.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like, you know how this works? Can it be like VP after 5 hands, 10 hands?
You can click and see how many
Yeah,
hands.
okay,
You didn't know, or you're just asking for the crowd?
yeah. Oh, yeah, for both, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because look.
On the slot has a brownie as a picture. Look,
Huh?
look.
Send him 100, huh? Good guessing, bro.
What a guy.
You think he did change it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah. He used to have Arne Slot, and now
Yeah?
he changed it to a brownie. That's great stuff. What a guy, yeah, Arne Slot. That's very fucking funny.
Can I send him a drunk picture of you and then he can he can have it as
No.
avatar as well?
No, it's a no. I never get drunk. You should send out the giveaways after the stream. This is just really killing the vibe. Yeah, I'll consider it. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Shrew Milk is sending love. Good luck tonight. $10 bets on slots with that $100. Why is everyone naming food? I will say arepa anyway. I'm not sure. I was making people guess what was in my bag that was gifted by Victor. What does it mean when the table turns into orange? When it turns into orange, we have a giveaway. Here on the left-hand table, my opponent is betting, and we checked 3 times. So now we have to see which hands we want to call after checking 3 times. So of course we don't have many strong hands, so maybe this one is just good enough to call. That's the 4 high flush.
Interesting size, huh? 3/4.
Yeah, we're up against the brightest minds of poker here. What does it mean when the table turns orange? So we have a cash drop whenever the table turns orange.
Bro, I need to go.
Okay.
May the force be with you and have a good time.
Yes, thank you.
What's up, brothers?
Good morning, Dangler.
Good morning.
Yeah?
Victoire.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Very dead.
You too, man.
Jeez.
Oh my god. He messaged me from the place. Good morning. Do you want any special occasion? Honeymoon, birthday, anniversary? Jessica hate, you know, when they see me like birthday and stuff. So I think about doing it.
Is it a birthday?
No. She don't like sing for her birthday. Okay, let's leave.
You're wearing the same gym outfit as yesterday, Dan?
He didn't wash it.
I have
During the
people
night,
saying
Dirk.
that I wash way too much, so
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
When the, how do you say, when the student become the teacher, huh? Well done, sir.
That's not how to say it, Victor.
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-huh.
Good luck at the stream.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so okay, we're back. Victor's gone, so we can finally jump into hands again and figure out what's the best thing to do for what reason. I think we just check back here. And this Bisley guy is the wildest one, so we're gonna 3-bet him with a plethora of hands. Like, 3-betting this hand is slightly losing, but being heads up against this guy is winning. So for that reason we can go pretty wild. I'm not 3-betting this hand always, but I think the combination when we have a lower flush draw actually goes for a better 3-bet, and then we would flat call with the king high flush draw. Opening here to tight players, so we should give them the tight tag. Here we can check back. Rolling the king of hearts as well, blocking the jack. No, I think a small bet is fine. Kind of blocking everything, give our opponent a reason to shove on us. Also allow ourselves to bet small for value in position. I'm gonna give my opponent some tags. The zoom pool is very important so that you can see very quickly what kind of table we're playing on. This guy, 21% is just a little bit too tight. Arne has nice pre-flop stats, a little bit tight on the 3 betting. Should definitely do it more. It's a muffin. When will Victor be back from getting his mani-pedi? Just only flame Victor when he's here. G, good luck. Arne Slot is my new favorite player, and I imagine he is the real Arne Slot. Yes. I did do some research, and it turns out he is the Liverpool coach. Yes. Yeah, waiting for giveaway stuff sucks. Okay, I'll try to do it after stream. It was only 1 minute, I think, but we have high standards here in the chat. On ace-ace versus ace-ace hand, it has to be throwing away money, cashing out for 400 against 4 outs. Yeah, so you're cashing out, and I'm not sure, but you're paying a small premium. It's not like... or I don't know how you think it works, but it's not like they make too much money on it. But whenever it costs you money to check out or cash out, it's probably a better idea not to do it. Going to try to take the queens to showdown, but it's gonna be a challenge.
Een mogelijkheid die ik zie is money shanger cash x.
And now after 2 checks, most flushes are eliminated from his range. We unblock a lot of the pairs on the board, so small value bet is in place. On the button we still defend quite wide. We have the best position. Position is power in poker. The deeper you are, the more important position is. Position is power. The deeper we are, the more important position becomes. Here we check back. Don't really need protection. It's nice to check back with strong hands every now and then. So that's something that really doesn't happen in the pool. So if you see someone checking back in position there, you can start going pretty crazy. Ace on the turn. We're blocking 1 ace. Very hard for him to come up with bluffs here, but of course, never ever folding this combo. Turns up with the ace king. Lola Roma is saying, hello everyone, whoa, my favorite PLO. Small blind, it's asking for trouble, but we're gonna do it. Here with the tight big blind, we have a very easy open. These pre-flop decisions are pretty close. The mistakes you make are usually not super big. For that reason, letting players in the blinds decide whether you can open or not is a pretty good idea. Here people probably check back a little bit too much at the lower stakes. I think we want to be mostly betting, sometimes checking. Let's see on Twitch. We start with a check. Also here, the ace 5-3 board, we're holding 0 for deuce when we raise. 3s, 5s are not in our range. They are in the range of my opponent, so a lot of checking goes on, even with the stronger parts of our range. Now we have an interesting spot where he's raising us. Not really representing a hand, but can use naked blockers for bluff. Oh, we had the 5s. Raising it back, of course, always an option, but I think flat calling outperforms raising there. Very tempting to size up a little bit here. Guess 1/3 would be the right kind of sizing. Quick all in by Bada Boom. Should be in very good shape. 7-4. Pretty bad overcall in the small blind. Of course, if you're playing for fun or to stream, it's completely fine. We do get there on the river. Here he's only got $16 left. We just push it in here. We do have the best hand. Lola Roma has the victor screen, or how do you say? Avatar. Good luck, good luck. I think a few months ago GG was advertising cash out with as a no fee option. Yeah, but with GG Poker you never know. Maybe they advertise it and then they change the rules around it. Audi T opening under the gun. I think it's just fine to fold here. I'm gonna give him this one for now. You at the table with a bunch of tight guys. Trips we don't open though. Hector Yelly tight as well. So yeah, we're trying to find the groove of the table and then go against it. Waiting for players. Clicking too quickly. Easy check back quads because of the jackpot. Yeah, there might be some truth to it. I haven't really taken that into consideration, to be honest. The rake of GG Rush 2200 is very high. 25 VPIP is actually not tight in this environment. Yeah, so people who I note as a tight player are usually hovering around 20%. Here we're going to 3-bet. These 3-bets do really well against normal ranges. I guess this guy is just opening way too tight, so it's kind of whatever. The 8-9-9. We get to see bet sometimes, but it's definitely a bit better for him than for us. Winning the hand with Jack High there though is very valuable, so just see bet. The plan is to run up a couple of stacks, but so far no dice. pool is kind of empty. Only 25 players. Maybe I have to swap to 100 PLO at some point. We'll see. We will see. Oh, and the slot probably wider than he should be against my open. Here we're just gonna shove everyone out. They haven't 3-bet me, so it's unlikely that they have a strong hand, but this guy finds a call. Ace-Jack 9-5. He's in pretty good shape. They are blocking each other though, but not super likely that I'll win. Weird is saying, is there any PLO cash in Jeju? So there is PLO cash in Jeju, but it's VIP only, and they don't consider me a VIP, unfortunately. So no, I don't think there's a chance that I will get into a game there. I'm overcalling there in the big blind. I don't know what this guy is doing. I think he's pretty weak. Getting unlucky in this spot as well, being pushed out. He's going all in with us. Yeah, it's okay-ish, not the best of overcalls, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. And Arne gets it done. On the left table as well. Full house. I'm gonna bet here. Winning this hand with ace high would be great. Arne seems pretty game though, so it's not like we have an easy steal here. Continue on the turn. Let's say you have 80% limp, no 4-bet range whale on the table. Are you pot ISO wing only? Smaller size ISO range or pot complete mix? It's a good question. I don't know what the solver would do, but I don't really use a smaller 3-betting size. I'm sure if the solver would do it, if you don't never get 4-bet. It's very valuable to have a pot heads up against the guy that's playing poker for fun. Okay, here we have another cash drop. We want to V-pip very wide. Of course, after a pot open, we can fold his hand. Hopefully they'll have rush and cash on coin poker soon. Let's see if you can find other tables. King, king, ace, ace. 10, 8, 7 deuce seems a bit too wide, but maybe this guy was short. Didn't pay too much attention. Kirill is saying good luck obviously today, and Jeju. Frankie B is saying good luck, Fanny. I was rating your 1500 final table off stream when you played like a champion. I ran like a champion, that was the most important part, but I was very happy with how I played as well. I would love to make a video with like MTT specialist, see how I actually played and what if he liked my plays or not. Brackman is saying, have you sold action for the Triton PLO tournaments? I'm holding most of my own action. I would say 80% or something. And then I sell some to friends or people that help me in preparation for Triton. It's nice to align incentives, so give people a slice of the action whenever they help you. Helps with the long-term success of working together with someone. Here we call, but yeah, of course the jack is not exactly what we're looking for, so it's kind of call and then fold. Here we get to bet a lot and we get to size big. Stevie is asking, why do you keep so much in your GG poker roll? It's a good question. I've been cashing out, but the size of my cash outs is limited, so I only cash out. And sometimes I forget it, so I've been cashing out up until I only have 50k left or something, but I think we just check back here. My opponent rivered full house. Guess he was going to check raise on the river. Weird hand. I don't know if there's any tax implications, but I would just want to fade the unlikely event GG goes under. Yes, you're right. I'm working on it, but thanks for your concerns. $170 people tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Going to try and give as much value away as possible in this Zoom 200 pool. We have a couple of exploits here on the screen that we can use in a pool like this. Is there any good restaurants around where Triton Jeju is hosted? I'm not sure. I'm actually going to Triton with my assistant, so she's gonna be in charge of the planning. I'm sure there's a couple of good restaurants. Jeju is actually bigger than I thought it would be. Wherever the tournament is hosted is kind of similar to the Bahamas. So you really get a resort kind of experience, which I am okay with, don't like a lot. We throw in the fold here. Not too many big hands so far. Can whip up the result so far. Russian cash. 24 hours. So here, and I have to see. Basti was complaining about my capability to show graphs I mean, here it's still cut off, but we can see $200 in EV, $200 down. GG Poker does not include rake into these graphs, so reality is quite a bit worse. How long are you in Jeju? Also, is it the island in Korea? Yeah, it's the island in Korea. I'll be there for a short week, I think. And then I'll visit South Korea for a couple of days, and then I'll head back. It's super cool to hear. It takes away a bunch of the hype of watching it when you know most players sell and swap 80+% of their action. Will tell all my friends when we watch that you're the chat that keeps 80% of his action. Yeah, and listen, if it was possible to take more than 100%, I would do it. So I'm only selling it because I think it's nice to include people that are close to you and people that work together with you. If not for that reason, I would be holding 100% of my action. I understand that it takes away the anticipation a little bit, but it's also understandable. Like, it's very hard to be rolled for a 100k tournament, so hard to be tough on people who sell action. Also, the kind of swings that you have playing these tournaments are super big. So okay, so here we're holding the ace of hearts, queen of hearts, jack of hearts, so it's very tough to get value. So we're just gonna start with a check here. And then here we'll bet small. Oh boy, he's back.
Wife is too slow.
Yeah, this guy's saying that he doesn't like it that people sell so much action in those tournaments. This hand is gonna be a wild race, but I think these earlier positions don't have strong hands. And holding 2 8-high flushes is not great, so we kind of want to play the hand against a couple of guys only. Bada boom raises, so we're just gonna call and then be put in the super blender. I guess we can get away from this one. I think he's gonna be super wild, bada boom, but still we don't have enough equity to call here. What do you think, Victor?
What's the odds you need to have here?
We pay 60 to win 400.
500, right?
400.
Yeah, that's true. Good morning, Nadal.
Okay, we'll call for the stream. We'll have 10% at least, 14.5. It's kind of close. So I'll show you guys how you calculate it. Is it allowed to show it? I guess so, right? Can you use the calculator?
I can do it.
You can do it. Victor
But
will
like,
do
I'm
it.
not allowed to assist you. So
Yeah, also that. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was 8.
Okay, we'll do it after the session.
Yeah.
Before we get banned like Nacho and what is the name of the girl?
Banned, but not banned, huh?
Yeah, not banned at all actually.
Yeah.
That was
Even sicker than it happened again, right? With opening, right?
in one way it was kind of funny, their statement from ACR. They were basically like, we don't give a fuck. Let's see. Will you post some good restaurants from Jeju? I'm in Korea and Jeju end of April. Yeah, they'll be included in the vlog, so feel free to watch that one and maybe get some inspiration there.
Did you reset your stacks or whatever?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, man.
We can check here, but also betting small works very, very good in a pool like this. People don't attack it much, but we do get raised here.
Instapot.
Let's see. What events are you playing? I'll be playing the 100k, 50k, 30k, and 25k.
What do you think about?
You can simulate taking more by cross-booking with others. You can, but there's not that many people who will cross-book me at face value. So I will have to pay a premium in order to take more action, which is then not really worth it anymore. But if somebody can book me at the face value, I'll happily take it. Wow, this is crazy, huh?
Yeah.
He shouldn't be betting much here. We're holding the force, so sometimes you just have to pick up your cojones and put in a race.
I think a lot of people there on this stake would raise like a higher size, bigger size than you.
Bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Small is good enough there.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Matsui is asking how much do you need for 100k, 100 buy-ins. So people are trying to figure out my role. I will not be answering that question, but you can play around with some simulators where you can see how many buy-ins you need. Like tournaments are very swingy, way more swingy than cash games. So you need a lot of buy-ins.
Also, it's like, I think it's like what you're comfortable with as well, right? Like, I'm playing super overall, right? For the stakes I'm playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people don't like taking risk, or they don't
Yeah.
like the swings, so they saw more action.
But we can say that you're rolled for this stake at least.
Yeah, I'm rolled for 200 PLO for sure.
Yeah.
That's something we can disclose. Is eating fries with mayonnaise a very traditional Dutch thing or stereotype? It's definitely a very Dutch thing, and Daniel Nandegrano always orders his fries with mayonnaise, which is not an English word, but he just keeps saying it. It's quite entertaining. Yeah, I think we do have a leading range on the 997. He basically has aces most of the time, maybe all the time. We're holding more nines than him, so it allows us to lead. We're holding the 7, we're holding the Jack of Hearts, so I think that's a nice combination to start leading with.
I think it's a thing also, but I don't think people do this enough. They rather like check raise in that spot.
In that spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then some people don't see well enough.
Yeah.
It's for sure, it's good to have a leading range there.
Yeah.
Ebony, yeah, that girl.
Yeah.
Cool, we'll follow the vlog.
What do you think about this, Dirk, about playing the Triton, and you know, like a lot of guys selling like maybe 60 or 70% of their action, you know?
I think it's very logical because almost nobody is rolled for those tournaments, so
Yeah.
I don't hate it. It makes a lot of sense that people do it.
That's a very bad call, by the way.
This one?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
What?
I don't think so.
It is.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure it's not. We can bet, yeah.
These lower pairs play with super bad 4-way.
They are completely unblocked by the ranges of these
it is, but
three guys.
It's still bad.
Yeah, we can bet.
Yeah.
Okay, the giveaway is gonna kick in. You know, if you're wrong now, it's a big problem, eh?
What?
Like, you can be that confident and then be wrong.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a call, but yeah, we'll look it up. 6-4-4 deuce, yeah.
4-way.
Yeah. I think that's even better.
I did believe this in the past as well. Pretty sure.
6-4-4
And
deuce.
I've been wrong before.
Complete in the big blind.
4-way.
4-way, yay or nay.
but it's like the right way you see it, like you are unblocked, right? Normally, that's the correct way of seeing it, right?
Okay, the giveaway is coming soon. We're on a 3-minute delay, so just so you know, I'm still not sure how that works exactly, but it's coming closer. Yeah.
What?
You were saying?
No, I'm saying
Unblocking.
It's the right way to see things, but I don't think it's the way in full way, because your set is like much less valuable, because it's like very easy people overset you.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Like the solver will give us the answer, and then also the solver will tell you how bad it is, and
Yeah.
then of course in this pool, I'll be able to defend it profitably. But we, of course, we're discussing if the solver would agree with it. So yeah, we can check it.
I think it's interesting.
Okay, beautiful flop. We know what to do. Checking. Okay, a lot of chat. Is Victor going to Jeju? No, he's not going to Jeju, and he wouldn't crossbook with me either, I think. But he would love to tell you right now that he would, but...
Thank you for answering for me.
How do you study? Do you look at hands and then play one table and focus on one thing you want to improve, or just use paired and play against the bot? Yeah, there's many ways to improve your game. On my Twitter there's actually a post where I explain to everyone how I study street per street. It's a good one to check out. I don't have time to post it here. I guess it would be nice if I had someone who...
Should get a mod, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's fucking tough to get a mod.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then I'm streaming at like irregular times.
Where weird hours.
And then you have to like have conversations with this guy as well, and then you have to it's like such a headache. A lot of people in the chat are like super easy with it as well. They're like, this is wrong and this should be better, this should be overlay. I'm like, these people have no idea.
But that would give you also like a peace of mind, right? If you wouldn't like need to handle it like during the stream.
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, preferably it would be someone who's almost always watching the stream.
Yeah.
And we just give him mod status. But I stream so irregularly, it's not easy. I've tried to do it, but then the guy, he didn't really show up in the way that we wanted to. Let's see. What's your opinion on normal life, marriage, daily job, and fitting in? Have you ever had any real job? Just side jobs when I was very young. So working in the fields, picking strawberries. I was a paper boy for a long time. I have a lot of great stories about being a paper boy as well.
Tell that story.
Which one?
The paper boy story.
The one where I grabbed the rocks and that one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell it.
I
think I've told it before in the stream, but it's fine. So as a paper boy, you have to get out of bed at 6 in the morning, which is already not great. You put the papers into the houses between 6 and 7, and you're supposed to be finished by 7, so that people have their paper before 7. You do it every day. You're 15 years old, 16 years old, waking up before school, and you get €5 for 1 hour, which is at that age is okay-ish, but it's not great, right?
Yeah.
1 second. I feel like I should be bluffing here, but
he's very active, right?
yeah, but he's the kind of guy who like.
He's in the action on the other table too, on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Wow! Did you see that hand?
Yeah, they were like raising, right?
No. But I won't.
Raise.
No, but look the size. He goes super big.
Yeah.
And then fold like
Yeah, the other guy
2x, yeah.
deserves this one maybe. We're gonna see. This one is just gonna give up. Checks back though. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so yeah, I'm making €5 an hour as a paperboy. Usually showing up on time, but sometimes being a little bit too late. So I'm doing my rounds. It's cold, it's rainy. And I'm slightly too late. Maybe I drop off the paper at 7:15 at a designated house, and the window is open, and somebody is like spots me, and is shouting from the window like, "Hey, it's 7:15. The paper isn't here at 7." So you're there, getting paid €5 an hour. It's cold, rainy, and I mean, I wouldn't say I was a savage, but if you fucking like verbally abuse a 15-year-old kid, I'd be like livid.
Yeah.
So I roll up the paper that I was about to put into his house, and then he had his whole garden had these little rocks. So I roll up the paper, I scoop up as many little rocks as I can, and then I ran the fucking thing into the house.
That's amazing.
And then I bike off. And you know what the funny part is? And I did realize it when I did it. As a paperboy, you go house to house, and you have a set, like set of houses that you have to deliver to. So of course, whenever they call to the paper, they can tell you the paperboy fucked me up, and then they know which paperboy was it. So it was me, obviously. So I bike to the station where I pick up the papers the next day, and then the guy he starts talking to me, and he's like, Dirk, I heard some complaints about some rocks that were thrown into a house. And I looked him straight into the eye. I was like, I have no idea, sir. It wasn't me. So that was my paperboy story. Probably fault.
Funny one.
Yeah. And you had, at the end of the year, you would ring houses. And you would wish them Happy New Year. And then people would give money to you. I had so many funny things happen as well.
And that guy did give the stones back to you? Or?
I'm not sure if I didn't ring his house, or I'm not sure. I don't think I rang his house. I think I was smart enough not to do it. But I kept doing the round, right?
Yeah.
So I ram in the paper, right, to the house. So the next day I'm there at the house. So you would think by yourself, okay, maybe it's a problem, right?
Yeah.
But I think the guy realized, like, I was such a fucking retard. He didn't really do anything, and if he would come outside, I would tell him that he's the biggest fucking idiot ever.
Probably afraid of you.
Well, I was 40 kilograms when I was 15, so probably not, but let's see. Kent Crossbook, Finney, Google Dirk Diggler. Yeah, we've been down that road.
Away.
This guy I should probably raise for value, but this guy, yeah, good that you had the. Not that I would ever fall there, but.
Ooh, flatting 10-10-9-7 versus mean open. Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, we can. we rolled the low frequency.
We didn't roll a shit.
Bro, I'm doing 17 times things at the same time.
Unbelievable, huh?
Okay, let's see. You guys saw 8-5 forehand table turned orange. Vinny went wild versus player from Belgium. Such a patriotic play. The giveaway is still on. We have to chat exactly at the hour. Bryn Kenny plays 1 million tournament with 100% himself, 5 million roll. Yeah, Bryn Kenny is
yeah, but also when he
a wild one.
He won that one. He won for like 12 or 40 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have much money outside.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Just want to know how your risk rewards ratio for those Tritons. The bet on the bet call to 446 is what I'm here for. Time to get that money and the coin. Love to hear you two talk about this.
I think it's interesting, that hand, right?
Uh-huh. Can't figure out if I did the time change correctly Why is there no saved stream from yesterday? Because I disconnected about 8 times. If I get the $100, I will use it for coaching with Eric, our mystery coach. I guess it's not really a mystery anymore, but...
Yeah, but who it is, right?
No, it's not really a mystery.
No?
If you're a good poker player and you try to find them, you'll find them. Look, this guy, exactly on the hour. Very good, with the screen name. Sai caramba. Boom. Nice. I will send it over to you after the stream. Giveaway time, 1 time. You're giving away free money, of course I'm going to complain. Need $100 to crush. What's the difference between blocked and unblocked? Like earwax, no ID, nickname, Morvani. After seeing that 644 dues complete, he would crossbook. Huh, Vicky?
No, I think it's... Can you mute quick?
We'll find out. But either way, it's gonna be close, so
Yeah.
of course the spot itself is not
Yeah.
super interesting.
I don't get it. Ooh, Mia. It's probably a girl.
Probably not.
Mia is a... like a nickname for a Swedish girl.
Okay. This guy is aggressive. We're gonna put in a little raise just to see. He did find a fault the other day. That's not so nice for the stream, just so you know.
No, but it's nice for you, right? Your feeling, huh?
Yeah.
Over the starting stack, finally.
Yeah, we're struggling today. Trying to make ends meet. Here against a small bet, it's very easy to overfold, but kings is definitely a call.
The coffee was bad today as well, or just only the brownie?
Just too busy.
Yeah, you need some more energy, bro.
That's true. Flop a set. It's a small size. I think I'm inclined to raise. Also a great hand to flat call, of course, and check raise the turn. If we always raise it, then we leave our calling range way too exposed.
Also fun that I'm betting 6 in 13 insta, like it doesn't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's also a tell of some in some way.
Yeah, you can exclude a couple of combos probably
Yeah.
from his range. Look, he has the same avatar as you. He's a big fan. Big fan. Lola Roma on coin. He's trying to get the giveaway. 1 minute 45 too late. Yeah. No dice. Best way to study is to use vision while playing, like ACR pros. Yeah, vision is not quick enough. It's very hard to do vision while playing. And then I saw a couple of posts asking the software to put a delay on. But you have to find a better incentive for them. I think as a poker site, it's a good idea to reach out to them and just tell them, listen, we're gonna pay you X amount of money to put on the delay to make our game safe, right?
You're talking about pre-flop vis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
for them to put a delay on, it's horrible for their product. So people are like begging them to put a delay on, but the poker sites, they make a lot of money from safe games, so they
Yeah.
should be like seeking a solution.
Yeah. Maybe like all the sites should
Like
go together and then pay them.
yeah,
like,
but probably GG Poker, right? They're making like millions every month and just pay.
yeah, but they don't give a shit. They just like want to earn money, right? Like
Yeah,
what they
but
did on the high stakes, for example.
Long term,
They just took it away, right, and make it like private, right? That's
long
ridiculous,
term,
right?
long term, they will make money from safe games. So if they are smart, they will do it.
Yeah.
But you can't ask the software company, I think. Like you have to find the right incentive structure, and I think that works better.
I
Is
just,
Victor better than you at tournaments? Is that why he won't?
I just believe about this. Like I think all the sides need to come together and discuss it, and then come up with something. You know, I think that's the only way to do it. You know.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the right way, because then you have so many moving parts. You just have to take your responsibility as the biggest side and
Yeah.
just
Maybe, yeah.
just do it. Like they have 90% of the traffic, so
Yeah.
in a way they should pay at least 90% of the thing, and then why discuss it with the other ones while you can
Yeah.
just
I
kill
just
the
don't
problem.
think they would do it.
Yeah, maybe not, but maybe they're watching the stream.
Yeah.
And if they do watch the stream and they still have a seat open in the private games, and they want someone who's clearly losing and want to Russian cash, huh?
Yeah.
Struggling.
No, someone did ask if I believe I'm better than you in tournament, and no. But my result last year would say something different. But no, Dirk have done so much more work than me in tournament, so it's much better, especially in the deeper stage. I think like in the earlier stage it's like more like a cash game, and I played a lot, probably more ring than you in your
Mhm.
life. So
Yeah.
probably better in that stage, but in the end it's
You're a better six-max player than me. So the start of the tournament,
yeah.
you're probably better, but then in the later stages, it's kind of important that you
Yeah.
have done some work there. Let's see, Victor, what do you think? You just said it, only single table until you get a hang of it. Good luck in the tables. Ace just had their Team Pros all stream cash games showing no cheating. Okay. Why don't you turn on auto top up? Because I like to
You like to tilt the chat.
I like to tilt the chat, and I also like the pain whenever you like keep rebuying and you realize, oh Jesus Christ, again and again, again the plus.
Again.
Okay, maybe this time.
Someone have a clicker? Like how many times you rebuy so far?
Yeah, that would be nice. Yes, sure, did that last hour. Good luck, giveaway time, family. Do you play 5-card, Vinny? I do. Paper boys for life. Paper routes are the worst. I remember the pain, and in the winter it's horrible. Yeah, this is when it took place. I made 6 cents a paper and 25 cents on Sundays. Yeah, Sundays were worth it. No Sunday paper, I think, for us. Just Monday to Saturday. I'm from Argentina. Queen Love. Types like a girl, maybe. Lol, last day as a paper boy. I actually kept on working for a long time. I bluffed 3 deuce deuce. 4-bet was a nice move.
Bada boom.
Ah, that's the guy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, amazing reads. Look, this guy obviously is coming to play. One of the only creative souls in the pool. Let's see if he gets something creative for me here.
It's a decent turn.
And also, I'm one of the few players that has bluffs here, so
You always go pot here on the turn?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with this, like naked one.
Oh, gosh. It's not high-low, sir.
Never snitch on yourself from Mia. It's It's true. You are right, but it's been so long ago that they cannot really prosecute me anymore. I think I'm going to bluff here and then just check back the ace high. Did he yell in English in the Paperboy story? No, in Dutch.
40 kilo but fearless.
40 kilograms, but fearless. Yeah, that was
Want
me.
me to put this away, bro?
No, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it.
Put it here so you don't.
Okay.
Super annoying when something touch you here
Yeah.
all the time, like what I did now.
Good luck. Which date was your Twitter post about your work? Yeah, bro. Yeah, like put in some effort, bro. Like go to my Twitter page, scroll around. Yeah, Dras, in Netherlands people always yell in English to Paperboys. The chat's going wild. Okay, here this is an interesting spot where we have showdown value, but then not that much. And if we do want to find bluffs here, I think this is a nice one. So we're just gonna blast it off. I think he's gonna hold a lot of aces with a flush draw or 10. Sometimes we just have to go for it. It's very hard to find enough bluffs here. We do get a quick call. Wow. 8 high flush. What?
Nothing.
That's a crazy call, right?
Yeah, it is.
Especially in the assume pool, like other people always have
He
the nuts
wasn't
there.
even thinking about it, right?
No, he snap called.
Yeah.
Last session I had so many hands and people kept calling me up. It was super crazy.
I think I did see two, three. You did value bet like the four.
Yeah, like bet.
Yeah.
Like super full house. And then they called like with just a pair. Okay, there was a pair on the board as well.
Mia is asking, I'm 6 table on ACR building a roll. Should I use a different side? I think ACR is very low rake, right?
Yeah, ACR is great for building a bankroll.
Yeah.
Super low rake, but of course they have a big botting problem. But if you're a good poker player, I think you're gonna be ahead of most bots still. But it's not great.
Up. Did you fold 10-3 there?
Yeah, I can spot bet.
With one backdoor?
Yeah, and I'm also trying to juggle 6 things.
Yeah.
Did you play against Lex back in the day? He used to play PLO Cash. I did play against Lex when I was coming up. He was holding the tables back then. Say Karamba.
It was pretty wild back in
thanks,
days,
good luck.
I remember.
Yeah. Here we're like super blocking the board, so.
I think he stopped playing cash game like 6 years ago or something, right? Lex?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah.
So checking is nice. What's your bankroll to reach unprecedented heights? Coin user, Entiment. Yes, you're a little bit too late, sir. Delay won't work because of competition. Poker side has to invest in security. Exactly. So the poker side has to either buy them, like the software companies, or give them money to put in a delay, or like it's the most retarded thing to ask the software company to put a delay on. Like they have such a big incentive to have the best product, and they're not the ones who are responsible to keep the games secure. So you have to see whichever party benefits the most from having safe games, which obviously is a poker network, and then ask them to come up with a solution.
Can you play for 15 minutes and you need to play every hand with a deuce in it?
We can do it.
Yeah, would be fun, right?
After this one.
Yeah.
We'll start. We started now. 10
yeah.
minutes.
That's my boy.
Okay, never deuce with a lose. Never lose with a deuce. Also, we can't fold, to 3 bets then. Right?
Okay, that's my boy. Mamma mia! Pot bet. Looks.
I think it's better to. Oh, this is a deuce. We have to raise this one.
Hey, baby.
No, is it streaming or just
Streaming.
We're
Yeah?
streaming. We're streaming,
Good
Jessica.
morning. How are you?
Gonna raise. Oh, he fold. Unbelievable. Flat calling also fine.
now I'm leaving Turkey and I put you on this quest.
Yeah, but it's going great.
Yeah.
Won twice already.
Yeah.
2 out of 2.
And they will probably love it, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
9 minutes left. To never lose with the deuce quest.
You need to play every hand when you have a deuce in his hand, you know?
I mean, we're gonna cap it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to overcall against an open and a 3-bet and stuff. It has to be within.
Now you're speaking, huh?
It has to be within.
Yeah.
Flat call. Bada boom. Oof. Okay.
You see a deuce coming on every single board, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a brother.
Yeah, have fun.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, chat.
Later, Jessica. Huh?
Can I get you or is that?
Yeah, you can, but people will see it, huh?
Give him my keys. Give him my keys.
Have a nice day.
Ciao, ciao. Beijo.
Ciao, buddy.
Ciao, ciao. That's why you never should play on unregulated sites. Yeah, maybe. Who won this hour, by the way, just so they don't try and win next hour. Yeah, but I'm going to do it after the stream, so I'll find out. They have no incentive to invest in security. I never have issues. A delay in the evening when most entities are running would help. Yeah, that's already a better idea. It's already better. Never lose with the deuce. Almost folded. Raising big here, get called. Raise. Nice call. We're gonna continue this quest. Probably barrel it off. I mean, it's kind of a nice hand where we're unblocking some of the drawy parts of his hand. We have all the 4-6s, all the 5-5s. Start with a call here. We're actually, this is our first losing session at 200 PLO, I think. I'll get the overview quickly. Too many things going on. Would you put Victor in PLO, Jeju, Veni? Yes, of course I would. He's a very strong player. But I think tax-wise it's not a possibility for Victor. Our PLO tune is still with no anti. No, there's an anti there. Always been, I think. So Victor is better than you until the tournament is heads up. No, at some point you have ICM. Pressure, so pressure on you because you don't want to bust. And I think I'm quite a bit better than Victor when it comes to ICM. It's very close. We'll pill once. Going to check here. We have showdown, queens. Our live tournament softer than live cash game. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I'm not sure. Also very hard to see which cash games I'm comparing to tournaments. Gonna open this hand. I think we're just gonna put. Hey Vinny, do you have a database of all your old hands? Would be interesting to go through some hands from 10 years ago. No, I've lost my database multiple times over. Later Victor is leaving. We have 211 people tuning in. That's not too bad. Going to go back to trying to find exploits in this pool. So far we haven't been able to really like snatch away a lot of pots against checking ranges, but maybe we'll get there at some point. I'll whip up the results quickly. Rush and cash. Easy 3-bet on the small blind. Last 24 hours. So yeah, here we pot, and this time we don't have it, but we have great blockers to do it with. So these are the results for today's session. Let's see if you can see it properly. Going down, losing $200 in EV. I think check folding is in place here. Not too sure. Here we have a tight big blind, so easy open. C-bet with a 10 and a diamond. If he checks here, we're gonna go aggro. Some tight players in the blinds. It's close, we have shown our value here, so I think we check this combo, but feels like we're doing great, not dropping frames, not disconnecting. I wish we had this kind of connection yesterday. While you guys are watching, feel free to drop a little like. Helps with the visibility. I think we fold here. It's close for sure. Little streak of bad hands. Never lose with the deuces over. I'm not sure if I actually played all the hands with the deuce in it, but we won a couple. Easy 3-bet according to the solver. Of course, this guy is so fucking tight. It's unbelievable. Giving him a label. So yeah, this 3-bet becomes less attractive against a guy like this. Oftentimes people like him will find a lot of folds still, even though they're operating on a very tight range. Flop top 2. Wow, this guy overcalls with ace-6 deuce deuce. That's not a good hand to overcall with. He's getting the whale tag. Also this one close, but not great. It's probably close pre-flop already, but Chaps is saying tough session today. Yeah, so far no dice. Of course I've been running super hot in these Russian cash formats. We get the first bailout. But then this is pretty shocking stuff. Overcalling there is very expensive. Checking back here. We have someone complaining, 2 hours waiting for a giveaway and nothing. There's an hourly giveaway, Junior Mafia, and you're blocked. And you're blocked. It's fucking retarded people. Yeah, the Wi-Fi has been perfect today. What's the difference? I don't know. I think I got very unlucky yesterday in terms of connection. Still hunting for a win. I actually still have belief that we can do it. A spot like this, I think we're mostly folding or raising. I'm really putting my opponents to the test here. That Kitsune passes with flying colors. So we fold. Still waiting for 2 checks to show lines that we can overbluff or potentially overbluff. So here, of course, not blocking any pair, so this is kind of a bad hand to do it with, but we're going to try it anyway. Interesting one. I think I'm just gonna do it again. We do get called here. Ace queen 8-7. Like, I mean, usually people fold that hand, but this guy picked up on what we're doing. Well played. Will tags. Get run bet out of the way at 200 before the 100k. That's exactly what we're trying to do here. Zoe with the lead. I think we don't have fold equity, so just calling. Seeing a river in position might be the best way to play this hand. Deuce 3. Crazy river. Which I no real need to raise the turn there, I think. There's a 3-minute delay. Going to bed. Okay, good night. Is there a rather big delay? Would you rather run bet on the tables or having bad internet? Run bet on the tables for sure. Bad internet is the most tilting thing ever. Not sure if it showed yesterday, but I was very displeased with the whole experience. A deuce would be nice on the left hand board. Expecting a lot of checks from my opponent. This is another thing that might work at lower stakes. We bet small in position, buy ourselves a river. You should be attacking the small bet quite a bit, but people usually end up being too passive against it. I think we're checking here again. This guy has a couple of moves. Finds the pot bet. I think we just flat call here. We have ace 5 and also 4, so we're blocking part of the hands that he can call with. Also he's betting for pot. He uses this size a lot, so it's not that it's super strong. But for those reasons, raising become a little bit less attractive. So you don't want to block hands that can potentially call you. What was your biggest aha moment when Monker came out in terms of strats that you thought was good but that the solver proved was not? I think mostly the biggest aha moment was when you're in position. There's two things in position, like general strat. When betting in position, we want to have either a very strong hand or very weak hand, polarized. Okay, so here we have a cash drop and everyone is checking. I'm going to pot, trying to push this player out. To start with a check, betting probably also fine. Here we bet small, allow him to draw with a worse hand. And then another one was when in position and facing aggression, calling. Now I have to think about how I type it. Here we bet small and shut down on the river. We get raised. That's a downside of doing that. Solver would probably check back again. the strength of calling in position versus getting your money in just to finish the hand. I guess this is the way I should put it. So oftentimes we're facing a big bet and we're sitting in position, and in our head we're thinking, okay, well, this feels very uncomfortable and I kind of want this moment to be over. So we decide to just jam it in and make the decision easier, which is probably the worst thing you can do, because firstly you're taking away your positional advantage, and secondly the position for the other player, which is out of position and facing a call against a very big bet, is way worse than your position. So becoming comfortable with calling in position instead of just jamming your hand in to finish the hand or to be over with it is one of the other ones. Of course, Monker is very comfortable calling because Monker exactly knows how to navigate all the rivers. We don't as humans, but still feels uncomfortable, but it's easier than you would think. Watching this, I clearly do not fold enough nor find the bluffs. Yes, finding enough bluffs is very tough. So also your opponents are probably not finding enough bluffs, which makes calling way less attractive. I'm not saying I'm playing exactly the same way as I would be playing in a normal lineup, but trying to mimic however I would play roughly the same way. Trimakasi is saying, I'm playing PLO 100 starting PLO 200. How they are calling here is insane. Maybe it's Russian cash dynamic, or they just call exactly you. Never seen so many light calls in 15 minutes. Yeah, I think they want to call me. I feel like people are calling way lighter against me in this format than they do against other players, which is fine because oftentimes I'll have a strong hand. I'm gonna raise it up. I think just calling here is fine. Here we're going to mostly bet, sometimes check back, of course, to protect our check back range, but tomorrow is fine, yeah?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, tomorrow, please.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, thank you. Here we just missed the board so hard that we want to check back, I think. Yeah, I'm happy everything's working smoothly. It's great. I wish it was the case yesterday. Taking down a tournament on stream is super cool, of course. It really helps with viewership. And it was a no limit holder one, pretty special. I'll probably break even, slightly losing in those tournaments. This guy already had his auto button on, so I guess he's kind of folded or something. Guess we can bet for value or for him to fold. For sure, being super motivated and concentrated in these pools is going to give you a big advantage. I remember back in the day grinding with having a series or a movie on my other screen. These things seem very nice, but in the long run very expensive. And for sure in these pools your opponents will be watching a series every now and then, so by not doing it you'll have a slight advantage. We're going to bet here. In these multi-way pots we often size small. Antiment666 is saying, are you aware of the scandal in the ACR poker professional team with Ebony Kenny? If you know, then I'm very interested in your opinion. Should she be expelled from her team for such cases of violation of the rules of the game? I don't think so. Okay, let me start with, of course it's super stupid to have software open while you're playing. Especially considering you're representing Team ACR, so it's completely retarded to have it open. If we're looking at a punishment, I think it's better to just ban them for a certain amount of time. Like getting rid of her from the team seems a bit tough. But then also, like, everyone is jumping on it, everyone is screaming how it's the most horrible thing ever, but it's very easy to make a mistake like this, especially if you're studying on the same computer that you're grinding on. It's very easy to be shouting from the sidelines, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people have had the same thing happen to them. This is a spot where we probably do not have enough equity. Like, our 10s double back the flush draw give us 20% equity. We're up against aces most of the time. We need 33%. We do have a backdoor straight draw, maybe 25. So yeah, we need 34, probably have 25. If he does not have aces, we have more, of course. So we're going to call. This is probably slightly losing call, but I'm just trying to prove my point here. Now he has the queens, so yeah, obviously in this one spot we have more, but you have to see, or you have to look at all the hands that he has there, and if we have enough equity against those hands in the long term. I think this one is close. Against aces we have 25, against him having kings, which is unlikely since we block 2. We have great equity, and then queens, which are not super likely. We have decent equity as well. My bleach house is saying I finally got a glimpse of the famous maid. Remember that time you punted that Venom final table? Okay, Mia. Mia is on the short list for a ban. Chat pros, we don't have any time for that. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, betting, checking, both fine. Here we're going to lead. My opponent bets again. It's probably a fold, but I'm going to call. We're not blocking any pairs, so it's very hard for him to have a bluff. Here we split the pot. Our opponent finds the fault. Chaps is saying, damn, you took the tournament down crazy day. Yeah, super crazy, 85k. Can you get away with c-betting range 1/3 in single race pots? In this pool, probably yes, but if people pick up on it, then it becomes a bit of a problem. It's actually not that big of a mistake if you look at the solver and you force yourself to c-bet at a frequency that high. Do you listen to music while grinding usually? I don't listen to music usually while grinding. I should maybe do it. Maybe it calms me down. Kitsune. Pretty terrible hand if we get re-squeezed, so I think I'm going to fold. Okay, we want to make sure that this guy can back raise all in, so it's very tough for our opponent to... we're raising 23 bucks here, and we can raise 20... what is it, 25 plus 4, 29. So that's fine. So if he flat calls here, he can still go all in. Then against the 4-bet, I think we have a fold here. Looks very tight, but he only has aces here. And we do very, very poorly against aces. A little red hole to make myself feel bad if it's a king. So this is another piece of advice. You make the decision, and it's either a good decision or a bad decision whenever you make it. And then if it turns out... finally getting this. If it turns out that you would have flopped the king, there's no need to get like sad or mad or I would have won the hand. No, you would have made a bad play. It's like you take the decision as it is with the information you have and then you move on. It's a funny spot here where he's so short that we have to defend his hand. Almost opened calculator today. Could have been you with software open while playing. Yeah, I ended up not opening it for that reason. But yeah, like stuff like that, it's very easy to make a mistake. So yeah. Some people have like post-it notes of how much they should be v-pipping on their screen. Yeah. Some people have a laptop open with the correct ranges. That's pretty bad. That one you should get banned for. But it's easier to allow certain types of potential cheating for everyone. It's more fair than to ban certain types of cheating. And then the cheaters, they're gonna cheat anyway, and the honest people, they will not use it. So that's not really what you want to accomplish. I guess we're just gonna bet twice here. Like, these are these imposition bluffs that are hard to find, but we just don't have any showdown value. And our opponent checks twice. Open. Here we have the best hand, bet small maybe. Try to take the queens to showdown. Wow, okay. Lucky Tony, queen, king, queen 9. Jesus Christ, people are... I mean, some people are so tight. Kitsune. This would be a 3-bet if it were later positions, but the chances of winning the session after a big win, in my experience, aren't good. That's not really how it works, but I understand what you're saying. Here the spot as well, like we just have to find our bluff with this king high hand. We have queens, kings in the spot still. If we bet small, we're not allowed to bluff too much. That's also another big mistake that people make. Value bluffing too much. Now it becomes too easy for your opponent to just call enough. It probably works fine here in the pool, but bluffing with a pot bet on the river allows us to have a bluff 1/3 of the time. So, little strategy talk. If we're pot betting on the river, our opponent has to call the pot bet and be right one out of 3 times there. So we're trying to make a call break even, so we need value twice and bluff once there. If we bet 1/3, he only has to be right 1 out of 5 times. So bluffing small seems very attractive because you get a good price on your bluff, but if you're up against good players, it's going to be a big problem. If you keep bluffing small, they'll pick up on it and they'll start calling you super wide. Good luck all by word. Yeah, the giveaway is coming soon. I guess I'm a little bit too late saying it, but will you be videoing anything at Jeju? It's Jeju. Okay, you're off the short list, Mia. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yes, my personal assistant will be there. Video taping me, and then an editor will make a video out of it. Okay. Interesting hand. We had a raise by Rob G. I think we're gonna bet ace queen, net flush draw. I have a couple of jerk players that won't fold when they shoot anymore. Should I not take the spots anymore, or is there a secret to have it? Yeah, when you feel like your opponent is overcalling, you can consider giving up on a couple of your bluff combos. But in general, playing GTO is gonna yield you a fantastic win rate, so everyone who thinks an exploitative style without having GTO knowledge is better than playing completely GTO is wrong. We have the giveaway. Pencom won the giveaway. I guess I did a poor job at saying that it was coming. But we have a winner, and the winner's name is Pencom, nickname Rapzilla. Here we're gonna check, so in position, checking, it's probably fold in the big blind. Checking with hands like this. Now it's kind of close. Solving a lot of overpairs. We're gonna call once. And here we're going to bet. 'Cause 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 Is there any promo account I should use making the coin account? I have an affiliate link, but I'm not using it at the moment. I think I will get into it soon. Did he play there, Sebastian, with typing 2 times? If you type 2 times, only the first try will count. What, if any, positives do you take away from the Galfond challenge? Do you think the notoriety helped you? Yeah, it's given me a lot of opportunities down the line. Of course, being able to play those coin poker games was partly because of the Galfond challenge. I actually think it was a net positive for my career. I lost money, of course, in the Galfond challenge, and not being able to play in those COVID games was quite painful. But it made me a way better poker player. I think after that I really started taking poker seriously. Before that I was just a hobbyist that happened to be good at poker, and after that I became a professional, it feels like. So overall pretty happy with the experience. Here we have the nuts, but we're super deep, so just gonna call, see a turn, and then decide. Here we're going to bet big and then shut down on the river. So there's a lot of positive takeaways from playing against Phil, but yeah, if I could do it again, I would do it differently for sure. Like the tables were so slow, it took way longer than anticipated. Also the whole thing with his network didn't really turn out the way we wanted it to turn out, so a lot of things could have been better. Jordan saying good luck in Jeju, bro, have some Korean food. Yes, I'm flying off to South Korea after Jeju. We'll have some food there for sure. C-bet here is nice. We're blocking the queen and we have the kings as a future straight blocker. We hit the king, and one of the most likely holdings for my opponent is of course the Jack 10, so just check and decide. Here we try to go to showdown, but pretty tough to win this one. Snap pot bet. Feel pretty confident about folding here. Congrats in the chat. We have a positive bunch today. It's 10. We'll continue the stream for 1.5 hours, I think. So here we have top pair, open ender, and a flush draw. Strong enough to bet. Flop top set against Kitsune. It's the guy that called us off pretty light. So now we get an opportunity to make money. Let's find the quick folds. I think we're making a mini comeback, but I'm not sure. Let's see, spin and go. 24 hours. Call on the button. It's making a comeback for sure. Flat calling here. We get raised by Ultra INS. I mean, this guy is super wild, so I think reshoving is not a horrible idea. He might still have folds here. Weaker hands definitely possible as well. We saw the pot re-raise fold on the 3 deuce deuce earlier. He's thinking about it, so he's probably in very bad shape if he's thinking about it. 10-6, flipping. Let's see what day it is today. Let's see. That's not me. Here we're gonna slow play with the naked 9-6 and then with the redraw I think we can raise. Mongo is very equity driven. We lose this all in. Too focused on the poker, keep missing the hour. That's great stuff. It's probably better. Even more value watching the table. Oh yeah, here we have a tough decision. We'll call this time, but it's not great. Here we 3-bet, which is great against a normal opening range, but the people are pretty tight. Get it in. We turn the straight. Our opponent has a flush draw. I can win 1.5 giveaways in 1.5 hours. Quick math. Yeah, we're gonna see. If we do an extra giveaway, maybe just have the last one on the full hour. Here I feel like we can bet for value after getting checked to twice. He does find the check raise. Yeah, against these guys we have to be careful doing this. It's probably not a bad idea to fold there, but people are going to be so tight with the check ranges and not find bluffs at all. So with this guy we have to be a little bit careful. Also now we're bluffing into a super strong range. I'm just going to give this one up, but yeah. Most of the time I'm gonna be very strong there. Against naked tens we have a lot of outs, but it's definitely a spot where this pool will lack having enough bluffs by such a huge margin that you can start overfolding there a lot, especially with made hands. Maya is asking what's the plus minus currently this session. I'll whip up a graph after this hand. Here we're c-betting a lot, but checking also fine. Get a second check, so I think we can get bet for value here. Charges, kings, queens. So plus minus on the session. Let's see, rush and cash, 24 hours. EV graph. So this is where we're at the moment, so we're doing quite well. For a session where things have not really been going our way. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe it's better for Busty. Okay. Open from the button. Strong kings and the big blind. We want to 3-bet. And we're folding against the 4-bet. So in the solver, this is probably already a fold, and then against a population that's so tight, it's like a snap fold probably. So first you look at the solver, what would the solver do, and then you can see the size of your mistake. And if it's a close one, you'll have to think about it, but then if you look at the hands your opponent has to 4-bet in a spot, and you feel very confident about the fact that he will not find the enough bluffs or the bluffing part, then you can make an adjustment based on those facts. It's a shame Arne Slot quit his session. Raising and calling both fine. Here this guy should not have too many aces. He's 3-betting them most of the time. By flat calling we allow him to enter the pot. We're not folding here, but looks pretty strong his line. 51%. That's nice. Need a heart or a board pair to win the spot. Ace also fine. It's Monday, still hungover from the weekend, completely broke, no job, no skills, just a 12-pack of beer bought on credit and watching Infinity play PLO. Life's good, how can it be any better? Yeah, the secret to being happy in life is being happy with not having a lot, so seems like you're on the right track. Open for the deuce-deuce, go direct to jail, bro. Yeah, the deuce-deuce game is off. Snap pot bet, usually very strong. I'm not really supposed to fold the queens, but okay. Creative question mark. Against this guy would be a huge mistake to fold the queens. I'll have to check if my appointments were My appointments were successfully moved. Oké. Was gelukt met... Start with a check. Let's close, but we'll fold. Jochi has balance checking ranges. We'll check raise. Okay, we don't have an answer yet. We can bet, we can check here. Jonas JP is saying, how is our professional streamer doing today? Yeah, doing good. Victor was top notch, I agree. Vinny, the Rush and Cash guys that stream create a daily challenge in the GG lobby for a graph window for your layout. Folding here without the club, but are you playing looser at these stakes or just sticking to GTO? I'm playing looser than what the solver is suggesting for sure in a high rig environment. You stay very even tempered. I tend to do 2-3 hour sessions before I notice a little bit of tilt looseness. Yes, don't forget I'm a machine. Look how they massacred my boy. Arne Slot, the real Arne Slot was playing. No, it's just someone who took his name. Pretty sure we get to c-bet here 100%. And then figure it out. So since it's very hard to have bluffs here, this is a hand we can potentially bluff with, I think. In this run out, of course, we don't have much showdown value, so I think we're betting again, but it's a bit of a weird spot. It's incredibly hard to have enough bluffs here, so it's kind of nice to really force yourself to have a couple. 9-9, 5-7, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. What was your worst downing playing? 5-10 or higher in terms of buy-ins? Down swing, I guess. I have no idea. Nice pot with the pocket kings. Yeah, it was a nice one. Shame we lost the other one. fold here. This might be a good hand to quote unquote bluff with. Check calling doesn't seem too tempting. ODTT, we're just gonna call and decide. It's a nice flop. Run it once, baby. What about creating a weekly 6-max PLO table where 5 viewers can be invited to join you in a private 1-2 table on coin poker for 2 hours? Sounds like a great idea and also a lot of headache to set up. So probably not happening. Hashtag machine. Never forget. Hashtag machine. If he checks again, we're gonna try and steal this pot away. Again, against checking lines we can be pretty aggressive. So far though, this session hasn't been going super well, putting pressure on those lines, but it's very important to stick to your beliefs, even when things are not going the right way. Can just be the luck of the draw. Here my opponent checks on a card that he should be betting, and I think it's a nice hand to stab with in position. Never played poker with Arne Slot, but have versus Evan Grant. Okay. Humble brag from our boy Wert in the chat. Humble bragging. Usually people don't like it, but why not? Opening this hand, we have a bunch of tight players here. Last time played GG, kinda tight. Limp from twin islets. Speech volume is very low, yeah. Probably if you're the only person saying it, it's probably not true, but going to bluff. Delayed c-bet. Not sure how big of a fan I am of my own play. 10-9. Okay. Okay. Kind of unblock the board, so we check. Potentially stealing the pot at a later point. Okay, basically everyone has check raised me so far, so weaker checking ranges. We have a very small sample, of course, but either people are a little bit stronger in the checking ranges in this pool, or we're just drawing in the low end of our bluffs. Squeeze, call. I think I can call here. Small bet by Tony. Kind of interesting. Going to raise it. Looks very strong. This bet looks very weak. Sometimes you just have to click raise. The volume is good, that's what I thought already. Very happy with the strength of our stream. Going to call. We're drawing to the nets there. Sixes. Net flush draw. If everyone check there, this would be a nice hand to stab with. Volume is good, thank you for the feedback on the feedback. The private game sounds like torture for you. Yeah, it's such a nice idea on paper, but then you have to like make sure that 6 people show up at a certain time, and like you have no idea how much more time this social media stuff is taking, more than I would like. So I'm all about cutting my responsibilities when it comes to social media. Betting, making a 9-fold would be great. Check calling, also fine. Volume is good, yeah, volume is chill, the whole stream is chill, that's great. Not so many comments about the music, it's been the same for a long time now. But apparently the songs are great. Apparently the songs are great. This hand benefits from it being heads up. The low flush. Get 3-bet. We do call, but it's not great. Our opponent is supposed to check here with his entire range. And maybe my opponent does so. This hand is not a hand that we should be stepping with, because we're blocking no pairs, no diamonds, no 7, no 10. But it's also like the bottom of our range. So we're just betting on our opponent finding too many check folds here, which it does not. It's not that session. Very good, okie-wokie. Three-bet overcall from Rob J. This flop is pretty terrible for our aces. They're very naked at the moment. Start with a check and figure things out. Stab from Rob. I just joined the stream. How does the giveaway work? So on the round hour, we're on a 3-minute delay, so again, not sure how that works exactly. On the round hour, we're going to give away $100 to the person that's closest with his comment to 1 hour. So again, on the round hour, we're on a 3-minute delay. Person who is closest to the hour from my point of view, so if I look at the chat box, whoever is closest to the round hour will get $100. So include your coin poker screen name so that it can send the money to it. I guess that's it. Jesus Christ, $340. We pay a lot of rake there. Holy shit. That's criminal. We're paying like 3 big blinds of rake there. That's super sick. It's gonna be very hard to turn a profit in these pools. Get the call. You have won, Lewis, yeah. Dude, you have to be careful at this rate, you're going broke in 20,000 years. Ruigpoot buzzard. Music is very low and just background, really. Yeah, that's the whole point of the music, I think. I can put it up a little bit, but a lot of complaints in the past. Do you have a run good music mix? I had one song that you can look up online. Wait, maybe I can find it. It's called Never Going Broke, and I went broke many times over. This is the song that I would blast through my apartment whenever I was on yet another downswing. Never Going Broke by I Am Sue. So I'll type it in the chat. Never Going Broke. I Am Sue. This was my... Oh, please don't fold. This hand is not an open by any means, but we have 4 blue ones, so I'm just trying to prove a point here. My point of stabbing against checking ranges hasn't been proven yet. The opposite has been true today. But as I said, small sample size, so still most likely true. Which of your fellow poker players do you maintain friendly relations with? Yeah, not sure if I can answer that question. Some people don't want their name mentioned for a plethora of reasons. Machines can go broke, that's true. One of the weaker aces. Probably still a 3-bet. We get 4-bet, that's what we want, kind of. Going to be very surprised if this guy turns up with anything but aces, but we have been proven wrong. Does have the aces, people are just too tight. Don't really know what they should be bluff 4-betting there. Second aces against aces that we lose this session. Nick is very happy about it. Double suited aces, looking very pretty. Lucky Tony. Both checking and betting is fine here. With double backdoor, I'm pretty sure we always bet. This time we mix. In position betting, only very strong, very weak. This is kind of in the middle. Take the aces to showdown. All in a full table. Probably gonna make it a rush and cash only stream. This is a hand where you might barrel again on the turn. Of course, people are gonna really struggle to find enough bluffs on those paired boards. You have to be very creative, you have to be looking for the bluff really to find enough. Going to start with a check. Well, I am Sue for the win. It actually has a lot of views now. I'm pretty sure it wasn't viewed that much back in the day. Yeah, I guess we bill once. It's super close spot. Any diamond we can stack off, any ace of course, any king. And this is just the easy check fold. This guy had the tens. What's the name of your Twitch channel? I think it's VVV1993, but you could just watch on YouTube, it's similar. My biggest misclick, I'm trying to think. For sure I had a couple of big ones. I once folded against, I bet very big and somebody raised for one big blind more or two, and I folded by mistake. It was in the $500 sit and go. So yeah, that was a pretty painful one, but surely I had bigger ones in terms of dollar value. In terms of dollar value, it's a shame. These coaching streams always work better when all your moves are working out. I feel like whenever people post a video on Run It Once, they usually find one where they run very well. Just too bad. At the end of the session I will show you the results and also my lifetime results, Rush and Cash. Free to drop a like on YouTube, really helps with for other people to find the content. Going to stab here. Fire again on the river. This guy called us off light earlier, so expecting him to call his ace, to be honest. It's the full house even. Here we have the jacks and double backdoor, but his size is big, so I think we can fold against that size. Okay. Creative, we can get rid of this one. Sized big with bluff on paired board. He made me fold a lot of equity there, pretty cool. Best PLO player would be Very Sweet. He won the most. He's just a GOAT still. I mean, Sanita is beating him in the heads-up challenge, but I don't think you can take the GOAT status from Barry anytime soon. Okay, so here we're gonna bet for value. Probably a little bit too weak, but it's fine. Opponent also has 10-8. Great hand to 3-bet bluff with. Pretty straightforward c-bet. Mia saying, I've won 2 bet beat jackpots already. Have I used all my life run good? That's how it works, so from here on out it's gonna be tough. Matthew Calhoun is saying you fold to 5, deuce, deuce, deuce. What happened? 2 deuces never lose. Guess you missed the memo, but we have stopped the deuces game a long time ago. Checking again to check raise is nice, but betting also very tempting. Bit of a loose open, but should be okay. I think we're going to pot bet. Very tempting to check raise, but just think people are gonna call on 8 and will fail to bet for value with their lower full houses. Here we have kind of capped ranges, so we're gonna go in for a step. This guy of course got us twice already, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Now we have a spot where we are at the bottom. Of course this guy is onto us, but we have to just keep bluffing and keep betting for value, so that's what we do. He does find the fold this time. Bit wide is open, but should be fine. Okay, quick check. Really feels like queens or kings, which both of those we block. So just step small and see. Nice pickup. Here we have a cash drop, so we have to find a way into the hand, not if somebody pot opens. Mr. Perez. So a little trick you can use here, raising half his stack, which is $14, so to 21, so that they can come back over the top. Some cases can be very interesting. In pillow, all hands seem good to me. Wait, a couple of questions. Bro, have you ever run so bad that you wanted to quit? Yeah, it can be very tough. Like firing up your computer and straight away you lose a couple of buy-ins and it just keeps on happening day after day after day. I'm going to try and bet small here since I'm blocking the king. Protect my small betting range as well. So yeah, I have had that feeling, but I always felt very comfortable or confident in my poker ability, so makes it easier to push through the tougher times. So in Pilo, not all the hands are good, especially if they're very disconnected, like Ace King 7 Deuce is not that good. You're playing Ace King, but you're also playing Ace 7, Ace Deuce, King 7, King Deuce. This field is extremely tight. Yeah, not extremely tight, but a little bit tight. Then I lose and I'm left staring in amazement. Yeah, we all know that feeling. Do you like listening to classical music during streams and in general in life? I don't listen to classical music much at all. But I do. I think it's quite nice to listen to it. Sometimes on the radio you stumble upon a station that airs classical music and has something to it. Ooh, trouble hands. Okay, so this guy is 3-betting 5%. This guy's overcalling and leading, so most likely holding an ace. I'm going to go ahead and conclude that this guy then sometimes doesn't have aces, but yeah, of course, he does have them sometimes. I guess we just flop too strong this time to fold. Okay. That's unfortunate. In my head it sounded nice, but I mean, I'm not folding a second set there at this SPR. But it's probably kind of close. It's probably kind of close. Snap check. Based on the snap check, we could probably bet for value, but don't want to get in trouble. Maybe you should consider bluffing this hand. No, we're betting here, but we're kind of short. Maybe better to check that hand when we're short. Okay, against this guy we're super deep. We're allowed to 3-bet more in position. He cannot really punish us by 4-betting. Of course he can, but we can still play the hand, I think. Yeah, we get a lead from our opponent. I think we just call. And here we don't want to bloat the pot with this hand. Our opponent hit the set on the turn. Nice lead, probably. If you always do it, it's too much, but it's probably fine. 6-6-5 deuce, 1 suit. Love the non-GTO approved calls. Yeah, not everything is GTO here. It sucks that we have ace-4, so we're blocking some of his calling hands. I think we're going to bet half pot here. Bigger is definitely possible, but since we're blocking ace-4, maybe smaller. Can't wait for a coaching session from the chat, because I have my first losing session at Russian Cash. Check calling as a small size, very easy to overfold. You basically have to defend any pair there. I guess we're just betting, but check raising seems interesting too, since we're blocking an ace. Here we go to step. Wow, he finds the raise, which is surprising. Okay. We'll get a little tag. You don't see that often. Here we have showdown now with the jacks, so I think checking back is fine. Could consider betting again. Almost the 4-6 there, yeah. Okay, so the giveaway is coming soon. So try to time your message at the round hour from my point of view with your CoinPoker screen name. And I'll be sending over $100 to your account. Almost bet beat jackpot. Ah yeah, I didn't even realize. That would have been something. I had to win it on stream. Wow, beautiful hand to complete and just spike a 9. Because the pot bet I don't think we're doing. Amazing. So we fold. Checked fairly quickly. He had my hand, but then a little bit better. Imagine our equity against this hand. This is a hand that makes sense to fold, to call, to raise. Everything is kind of close in EV. Opening. I guess officially we have to fold here. This guy's crazy, but not super crazy in terms of 3-betting. Guess, I mean, calling probably fine because he's gonna make a mistake. Mia saying, you know, you need to take control more. Guessing he's or she's joking. You can turn up top up chips automatically. I like the pain that I feel whenever I have to top up. So if your big blind or small blind leads here a lot, you get to see bet a lot. If not, you have to check way more. This hand is nice because of potential future blockers like this one. Now we're just gonna barrel it off. I think I've done a good job at finding bluffs this session, but basically got check raised every time. Starting with the check. Okay, some people a little bit too early with the giveaway. First coaching tip, don't listen to us idiots in the chat. Yes, I've realized that a long time ago. Yeah, I guess the comments are live, so everyone's 3 minutes too early. I'll take the free comments. check here. Okay, at 12 I have my first meeting. Yeah, you guys are too early. Starting with a check. I mean, usually we check out of position here. Big bet, I guess. Going to check call. Because we have the board on lockdown, but check raising may be better. I feel like my opponent is not folding much there. Going to call here. Okay, let's see. This guy is kind of wild, so not sure if I want to bluff him. This would be a nice combo to do it with, but I gave you my GG name. Yeah, that's not so smart. Like, make sure that whenever you type the comment, it has your coin poker name. Like, if it's too hard to track you down, you lose out on your opportunity. We're not gonna make it so that I have to spend a lot of time tracking people down for a giveaway. I guess, wow, people are getting better, huh? So, Krizit, like common watcher of the stream, had the first one, not Ivy on coin, so you're the winner. Expect to have $100 in your account after the session. It's gonna be the last giveaway of today. Yeah, you guys are getting better. You guys are getting better. Mr. Alex with the orange tag. Going to bet small, maybe induce him. Okay, we got a raise. This guy seems to be pretty wild. I don't think I'm going to fold against him. Checking. Yeah, confirmed wild. Wild plus. Have you ever been scammed by a poker site in not paying or closing? I mean, I had a thing with GG Poker where they denied me action because they told me I was game selecting. This is like 6 years ago, 7 maybe. I wasn't, so that was the first hiccup. They banned my account and they told me don't come back because if you do, they'll confiscate your funds. Years later I made an account and they ended up confiscating my funds, which is like, in a way, they banned me without a valid reason. So it feels kind of wrong, but of course when I came back I did something that I wasn't supposed to do as well, so I'm not sure if we can call it scamming, but they definitely confiscated 72k and said they were going to give it to the rest of the community, and I'm pretty sure they didn't do it, so yeah. It was a pretty bad experience. But yeah, they turned out to be the biggest poker network, like 500,000 people online when I logged on. That's super fucking crazy. Opening here, hoping for a fold. This guy's super tight. Of course this hand is not an open. Like the bottom of the bottom, but just trying to prove a point here. Going to call. I heard you planned to travel to Jeju for the Triton. Are you also going to travel to Seoul? Yes, I'll be traveling to Seoul actually. For 3 days, I believe. Together with my assistant. We're just going there for a holiday after Triton. I think this hand we are just gonna fold. Check. Give up. This line we have too much air. Sick, thank you boss. Congratulations to the winner. No problem chaps. GG's on the winner, I was on delay. End up folding. It's very nice of you to do a giveaway and communicate with your chat. Yes, this is the last session before going off to Jeju, so I won't be streaming next week nor the week after. Hopefully the stream does well and then I'll have some motivation to come back after Jeju. Need to take notes on your notes. Sometimes mine get a little out of hand and then become useless. So yeah, it's very personal taking notes. I know of players that go super crazy and they write entire stories. I just like to keep them very short. I think that helps me the most. Queen 6-6 rainbow. Probably kind of close under the gun. I did a screenshot of where I typed brownie on your X in your thread. Sorry if being annoying. Justin, yeah, I'll try to look into it if I have the time, and if I do find that you did, I'll try to send you some money, but it turned out to be a little bit more tough to do the giveaways while grinding. They just capture 72k. That's bullshit. How are you back on GG now? At some point they invited back all the people that they banned, so I was allowed back on GG again, but yeah, it still felt a bit bad. Okay, he's betting again. I think we can fold here. At the same situation with GG, how did you make it out so that you can play there? At some point they invited all the rags that they banned at some point, which I was happy that I could play again, but it also feels a bit weird. 3 betting the ace king jack. Getting 4 bet here. I think it's pretty easy fold in these 200 PLO streets. Going to check again. Very hard to get 2 streets of value. I'm gonna bluff catch with this one. Alex is betting. With with the 9966 hand, you had 4% on the turn to win the bet B jackpot worth like 10k. Damn. That's nice. I think we're going to lead. Like small is also nice against Alex because he's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're going to stab. So if he has Jack 9 or 6-9, he's probably gonna call, I think. He still has a lot of air in his range, of course. Yeah, we're gonna put my opponent to the test. Hasn't really worked this session, but where will you stay in Seoul? I've lived there for 12 years from Belgium. I don't know, my assistant booked a hotel, nice hotel, so I'm not really in the known of where we're staying. How long till those Jeju vlogs come out? We're gonna try to do it very quickly, but most likely 1 week, between 1 week or 10 days after my last PLO tournament, something like that. Is there a Jeju Triton event? Will it be streamed? Yes, a lot of the Triton events are being streamed. Maybe head out to the Triton YouTube page and catch some of the streams. It's in a different time zone, so maybe that's why you've been missing them. Chat helping out the chat, always nice to see. We can probably lead sometimes here. Here we're gonna bluff. We're going to check, but I don't mind leading. And then here we'll pot bet. Make him call with queen 5, queen 4. Allow ourselves to bluff. Probably just a fold against the under the gun open, but cannot be a big mistake. On this turn we go in check call mode. On the flop we would have check raised this. We have a ton of strong hands here in the small blind, so I think we're allowed to bet like this. He has a very easy call. They didn't give back your 72k when they invited you back. No, they did not, so that's kind of crazy, I think. But yeah. Super tight, so this becomes a very bad 3-bet. Just gonna stab small here, give up. If he does not fold, his checking range is not really capped there. I think he's just checking with his entire range. Flop trips. We're unblocking aces. Still don't know which one is true. On the one hand, when he bets, we want to have an ace because we have the best queen, but also we don't want to hold an ace because aces is the biggest hand that's gonna pay us off. Going to start with a bet, checking also on the table, but yeah, I'm gonna go for cheeky small bet and then not give up on the river, but check back on the river. We need some protection still. Maybe he finds a call with aces and a flush draw. In general, people don't respond well to those bets in position. Few small no limit hold'em events have happened already. I guess if you call 40k small, must be nice. Must be fucking nice. It's too wide. Yeah, a couple more have happened, I think. Check back to pair. Nick Bettner. We're calling a lot, sometimes we're raising. Let's see what Nick has for us. Like, I'm more capped than him. He can still have kings. We've been hero called a couple of times. Let's see if we can make it happen. Asking for king. Flat calling always an option too. I think we're mixing there. Opening small because I think this guy's 3-betting a lot. Super good c-betting hand. Like the nut bluff combo. We have 15 minutes left on the stream. Bring out your likes for YouTube. Hopefully we get a steady stream of views on this one. That will motivate me to keep going. I think the connection was almost perfect. It's one video on YouTube, or should be one. Which is very nice. Was super sad that I couldn't stream the tournament win of yesterday. No limit hold'em one. Maybe I'm switching over to the dark side. We had an 8. We don't need much protection. My opponents can check back a full house, of course, and betting for 2 streets of value is kind of tough. So we're gonna call at least once. And then figure things out. Checking. Leading small might be a thing. And a pot bet from our opponent. I think we can let this one go actually, but Queen King is such a hand that people like to slow play, so we prefer to hold the king there. Maybe overestimating how tight people are, but I think this is a fold the solver would never make, and it's kind of okay against humans in a pool like this. Jaco saying, in your opinion, where's the most money to be made? Online PLO cash tournaments, live PLO cash tournaments. Probably live better or easier way to make money. I think you can win the most money by becoming somewhat decent online and then transitioning to live. So having a good base and then hopping into live games. That's probably the easier way to earn money. To work on your game while only playing live, it's like, I wouldn't say stupid, but it's just you progress at 1/10 of the speed that you would playing online. So, but yeah, oftentimes the guys that are very good with the solver, they're not so good with their interpersonal skills. So I guess they'll struggle to get into good games in a live setting. Okay, we're calling with the 9988. Hopeful. We're always hopeful. It's not enough to get it in. Here we fold. It wasn't our session per se, but I'm pretty happy with how I played. Of course, sometimes I went out of my way to prove my point here, which backfired pretty hard this session. Basically in every spot that I tried to apply pressure, we got pushback. It's probably like the biggest earnings in cash, yeah. Also more steady, like playing those Triton high rollers, it's very, very hard to realize your equity. Ace King's kind of showdown value here, but also not. So yeah. Yeah, you have a lot of live events these days that are not super high. Like a lot of ranging between 1k and 3k. And there your edge can be very big, your ROI. All the guys that are very good, they'll end up not playing 1k tournaments, they'll move to the higher ones, so you're stuck with a bunch of bad rags and some people that love to gamble. Maybe when I go to Vegas I'll play a couple of them just for fun. Okay. We get a lead from our opponent, it's probably a thing. We're betting, he's folding his air, I still hold air in my c-betting range. He's holding a lot of queens, so it makes sense. Here we're just gonna raise for the full pot size. But then he will fold every time. Well, it doesn't really matter. We either have the nuts here and sometimes have a bluff, and then it doesn't really matter what he does. Let's see, live poker is so boring. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I can think of 100 things I would rather do than make money playing live poker. Also, poker is not the most attractive, most healthy way to make money. So if somebody would ask me if they should start playing poker right now, I would tell them no, almost always. Okay, 8 minutes left. After the stream I'll try to do the giveaway as good as I can. If you don't get money, you out of luck. Okay, 8-9. I'm sure we can have plenty of leads on this one. Going to lead for pot size, which is not convenient, I guess, or not the size suggested by the solver. But I feel that's what works the best in that spot, this spot, so just gonna do it. Get our money in, slightly ahead, not that much. And we do hold. We do hold. First of 10 rush and cash sessions that you're down. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. We're running very good. I've actually been winning more money than I should win. At the end of the session, I will quickly hover over my results. Justin Johnson is calling it a night. Good luck in Jeju and thanks for the content and giveaways. Always a pleasure. No worries, sir. Always nice to try something new. Can I defend this hand? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyway. This deep, we don't have many leads, but I don't mind it. Squeeze from this guy would be nice. Out of position, we start with a check very often. Pot bet for my opponent. Going to pot re-raise. Of course, the ace high flush draw with some backup would be not great, but usually we're in pretty good shape here. My opponent decided to pot bet with the top set. Got us for the max. 150 big blinds, deep, live. Big blind is a whale, button is a bad rack. If button opens, do you defend ace, jack, 8, 6 single suited to the ace? Do you think having a wide calling range here is good? Yeah, of course you want to involve yourself in pots where the weaker player is also playing in, so you can see it as an added value to the pot, as if you're playing ante, and in ante you play quite wide from the small blind still. So this is one of the faults we have. King, queen, queen, 6. I think it's a pretty easy call. Queen, queen, 5-4, jack, jacks, 8-7, all go in that range. Jack, jack, 8-7, kind of close though, but depends on how bad he is. Like if he's losing 200 big blinds per 100 hands. Yeah, I mean, what I'm doing now is simplifying the problem, but it's an added 2 big blinds into the pot every hand. But then again, you have to know how wide you play with 2 big blinds in the pot. Oftentimes people don't know when they play live, they're just freestyling every situation, calling themselves an exploitative player. Thanks for all the well wishes, that's very kind of you. Going to try my best in Jeju. How nice would it be to pink one of those tournaments while making the vlog? And I mean, the last year was a blast already. I feel like everything after that has been a bonus. Like I'm not asking for another bink, but it would just be the cherry on top of a very nice pie already. 3 betting is probably fine against this guy. He's opening so much, but calling also fine. When you were coming up, how many sessions do you typically win out of 100 or expect to win? For like 60 or 65, I used to put in super long sessions, and it has a big impact on how much % of your sessions you win. So I would play like 3, 4, 5k hands in a day. Okay. Global sit out. Leave all tables next blind. And this is me. So here you have it. Poker stream Vanividi 1993. I have tried to keep it entertaining as well as give you as much information as I could. Here is an overview coming of the session. I'm going to try do a good job getting rid of the chat here. Moving my camera here. Or maybe that's bad for Basti. It seems like it should be working like this. So we actually won money in expected value. With the rake we're probably losing pretty big though. So down $300 at least. Probably in reality more like $500 or $600. Yeah, I mean things didn't really go my way. We were on the bad side of some setups. Whenever I tried to apply pressure, it didn't really work out. So all in all, not a bad result for a not so good session. And then I'll collect all of the graphs that we have for Russian cash. Let's see how many hands we played. Feels like 5,000 or something. So here you can see it, 5,000 hands roughly played, $5,000 in EV, which is $1 a hand. It's a great result, of course, but again, this graph does not include rake, and the rake is quite steep. If it's 15 big blinds per 100 hands, it's 30 cents a hand. So you'll have to deduct quite a bit of money, and we ran super hot at the start of this. So you can draw your own conclusions. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be jetting off to Jeju. We'll make a nice little vlog there. Thanks for showing some love in the chat, words of support, and I'll try to bring a Triton trophy home. Ciao ciao.